Ladies and gentlemen, what's up? Mark May here. Wanted to come to you live today for a Kickstarter launch party for Hellpug and Velocicock. So excited to be with you here. Wanted to, talk a little bit first before we get started with our guest about exactly what we're doing here today at 420 on 420 Mountain Time. We are launching this Kickstarter for Hellpug Velocicock. It's going to be one of the funniest comics you read all summer. I think you're going to love it. Um, as we talk today, we're going to be bringing on more guests, not just the guests that we have on right now. We're going to have guests all day. But the first two we're going to start with today are two of my favorite people in the entire world. The first one, I got to let you know, my boy McLean McGuire. What's up, man? How you doing?
Thank you for having me on your show.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Another Kickstarter with me and you, man. About to have some fun. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we also have today Miss Sarah Frazetta.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, I am so excited to finally be able to talk to you in person again. It's been years and years.
I know. You had to remind me when our first meeting was because my memory's not that great.
Speaking of Miss Frazetta, she's going to be our background here today for the show, for her cover that she did for Hellpug and Velocicock. Remember, guys, Velocicock, half raptor, half cock like a chicken. Get your heads out of the gutter. What's wrong with you? So, we got about 2 minutes here before we're going to launch this bad boy. I hope you guys are excited as I am. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. I got it pulled up here. We got 1 minute to go. Guys, I got to let you know, pulling all this together in about 3 weeks is what we did. 3 weeks. And McLean, I mean, getting you is always the easiest thing in the world because you're always going to say yes. And that's the greatest thing ever. I love working with you. Sarah, I have been trying to work with you on a cover since you started with me when you made your published debut with Hellbringers. Do you remember that?
Of course. And I just have to tell you that I love how persistent you are. I think it's really important for artists, because I get lazy and emotional, and then you just keep pushing, and eventually it's like, okay, I'm doing it.
Give me 1 second here, guys. I am gonna launch this Kickstarter right now. It is 4:20 Mountain Time, ladies and gentlemen. So I am hitting that launch button right now. Let's see what this bad boy does. Also, I hope you guys like that intro video. Big credit to Thaz16 for the song, the Hellbringers theme song, which we use for all our projects. I gotta figure out how we're gonna get this going. Let's see. I just got a new laptop yesterday, so I'm still trying to navigate it and stuff like that.
Learning a new laptop is always fun.
What'd you get?
Oh, we got an HP Envy.
Oh, nice.
So, guys, since we just launched, I have to show you the sugar laid piece, the Doomstone. I always hold this in my hand until we get done. So I'm going to hold it in my hand right now. I'm going to check the comments on the Facebook. The Facebook. Y'all say it like that 3 times fast. The Facebook. Let's see. Oh, thanks, McLean. Thanks for sharing, Sarah. All right, one thing I do want to share with you guys as we launch this, since we just launched it, is going to be another video, which is the launch video for the Kickstarter. King Marino actually is the guy that does the song for this. I don't know if you guys have heard it yet. I'm going to play it for you right now.
The rap song, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. It's great.
Very well done.
Let's see. I might play it here.
Is your real pug gonna make a debut in this?
It is. I'm gonna go get Luke here in just a little bit, aka Mr. Lucius himself. and bring him
Amazing.
upstairs and show all you fine folks out here in the world so you can see how fat this thing is.
It's the
In the 3 years
cutest.
I owned him.
Now I
But we
want a pug.
I know. Hey
I'm
man,
gonna
I see
copy
you.
you.
You need to go get him. You need to go to get that little pug. He's out there
I
waiting on
know.
you.
He's the star of the show. Let's bring him out.
Tell you what, let me find this video. I'll see if I can't go snag him real quick. McLean, do me a favor, my friend. Have you ever had a question? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever had a question that you wanted to ask Sarah?
Oh, putting him on the spot.
I need his help for a second.
You know, maybe, a couple questions maybe that could lead up to my own question. I always ask a lot of artists. So first of all, like, are you doing digital now, digital drawing, or do you still do traditional?
I'm still doing traditional. I started drawing in 2017, so it's
Right.
still kind of new to me. But I am interested in going digital.
Okay. Well, so one of the things I do a show called Promoting Creativity, and I bring on artists, creators, everybody basically. And so one of the major questions I like to ask everybody, and it's crazy why I want to know these things, but if you started drawing in 2017, I'm pretty sure like you've drawn way before that as well, So my question is, like, what is the oldest drawing tool that you have in your supplies that you refuse to get rid of or replace, and why is that?
Well, it's for my supplies, but I don't. Let's go back. So I started drawing when I was a child, like everybody, but that's kind of when it stopped. Like in elementary school, unless I had to go to an art class, like that was, I dabbled in it a little bit, but 2017 is when I started collecting art supplies, and I have this hideous art bag for all of my supplies, and I don't know why I don't get rid of it. I guess it's just symbolic, it's like it's my starting point. I'm attached to it. But it's so ugly that I was driving down the road the other day, and I said, I'm like, I need a Frazetta pencil bag, like a little case that with Frazetta art on it. So I don't know, it might be replaced soon.
That's awesome. I always like to ask that question. I did an interview, I think it was about a year ago, with Alan Paul and Cal New, right?
Mm-hmm.
And both were on my show, and it was a show that a group of us were doing. And so somebody was like, McLean, ask you a question. And I'm a huge fan of Alan Paul. And so I asked Alan, and Alan was, he's older gentleman, he's been in this league a long time. And so he reaches behind him, pulls this stick out, and he's like, this is the oldest tool I have. It's a stick that I carve and I ink. And I was like, that's amazing. And he was like,
wow,
you should ask Kale. And I was like, okay, well, Kale, you're on the feed, or you're on the show, same question. And he says, well, I have this first generation iPad that I started using in 2009, and everybody was just like, you're just a baby. But it's so funny.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Play it.
Yeah, play it. My right eardrums pop, but it's okay. Hey, Mark, can't hear you.
Nope. The light on your microphone is not on.
Just see the mouth moving.
Yeah. There's something coming out. Mark, you're going to have to do sign language the whole.
Big bad boss. I'm the big bad boss. And my name is Hellpug. Talk a lot of shit when I walk. I just walk around with a bad mood. My attitude, that's bad too. If the queen said, I'ma bust a move. If you cross her, I'ma bust you too. Lilith said I gotta go away to find a husband and my daddy, yeah. On a special mission, I complete the mission, always ready for a battle, eh? Find Lucifer, then bring him back. Think I gotta jump on where he hiding at. But first I gotta move the queen to a safer place where ain't nobody riot at. That's a 10-4 buddy, roger that. About to hit the city, I'll be right back. Yeah, the city of Los Angeles to a castle town where nobody at. Hold up, what is this that I see? A Velocicock, half raptor, half cop. Run up on them with them things cop. And around in the chamber that bang cop. Oh, now this getting crazy. Somebody else done appear. And it look like it's a rhinoceros rex. Me and Velocicock, we have a threat. And my God, there's another, now we have a mess. And this one's an elephantitis. Me and Velocicock must be united. Kapow, kaplooey, we fighting. We striking them quicker than lightning. It's history, put it in writing.
You have mic off, Sarah says. There it is.
Can you hear him?
I cannot hear him. No, I think.
No, Mark, we can't hear you.
I think it's supposed to be red. The
Yeah.
color. There it goes. No, you pushed it too soon. Push it one more time.
We're gonna have to talk about it for you, Mark. We can't hear you.
So Mark says that everybody is cool. Oh, we lost Mark.
We lost Mark. He's having some trouble. He'll be back. I wanted to ask Mark how he came up with Velocicock. Like, I need to know about these characters.
These are details that need to happen because
Yeah.
I'm curious too.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm very curious. The Hellpug, it's great. I mean,
No, I like that. Yeah, I think pugs are wonderful.
All right, I'm back.
There you
oh
are.
geez, they left us hanging.
It's weird. Like the mic, it works, but then all of a sudden, like if you back out to do a video, it throws you all off. It's called growing pains, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna be
No,
doing some growing pains as we figure this out.
that's okay. I just got a mic too, and I'm not using it because I had trouble with my last interview, and I'm like, nope, AirPods, and you'll hear whatever audio you get.
Mhm. All right, guys. So I haven't even checked the Kickstarter. Let me see what's going on here.
Pull that up too.
Hey, we have a question. Well, I have a question. How did you come up with Velocicock?
Oh man, so God's honest truth. I was sitting out on the backyard patio deck. This is where a lot of the Hellbringers cards came from. And there would be days where I would sit out there for hours, not, willing to get up really, and just hang out because I was so tired from work or something like that. And because I would work shifts from 4 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock in the morning. And and then in the afternoons I'd just sit there on the back porch and just kind of, look at the trees and stuff. Well, when you do that, you think. And, I didn't stop thinking. And like a comic creator, like their minds tend to think of universes. And so that's what mine did is I just started thinking of all these different characters and what their backgrounds would be. And I mean, all of a sudden it started clicking that, I could make this into something, but I had no idea that I was going to make it into a card game. Like that was just, brand new to me. And then when we came up with the rules for the card game, when I was sitting back there just hanging out, I mean, all of a sudden it was like aliens gave it to me. Like it was just in my brain one day. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
we just had it. And I mean, have you played the game, McLean?
Which one?
The Hellbringers game? You were in set too.
No, I still have the deck. I'd never played it. I think you invited me a few times, but then things got crossed. So.
If we ever get a chance, McLean or Sarah, let's all play because it's a lot of fun. And it only takes about
For
10
sure.
to 15 minutes to play it.
Oh,
But
wow. Speed game.
yeah,
Like it.
it's a speedy game for sure. Guys, I'm telling you, like when it came to creating the universe, the actual Hellbringers universe, it took years. It was like 6 years, maybe 7 years. The first painting I ever did of it was back in 2011. And it was like a blacklight painting. It was probably one of the first or second paintings I ever did. And then we started doing the cards and the comic. The comic was in the Art of Mark May, Volume 1 for Hellbringer Zero. And that was back in 2016. It was a 5-page comic book, which, it's kind of in the future for all the books that we're doing now. Hellpug and Velocicock actually attaches to Hellbringer Zero. because at the end of Hellpug and Velocicock is when Hellbringer Zero starts. And then it was really cool because the Sacred Heart with Chad Harden that we did after that, which was back in November, that one was awesome because we were able to show you what happened after Hellbringer Zero. And the cool thing about this Kickstarter for Hellpug and Velocicock is a lot of people are like, man, this doesn't look like your normal Hellbringers book. It doesn't look like Jengar and Shred. It doesn't look like, the Sacred Heart. It doesn't look like Dawn of the Devil. And, we're doing it in cartoon form because we're telling it from the pug's perspective. But the truth is, it is it's as much a part of the story as any of the other books are, because it's the next chapter, and you have to have this chapter to understand what's going on in the story. Lucifer is left, and basically Lilith is lost without him. And there's a trinity called the Unholy Trinity Pact, which is the three empires have basically signed this pact to where they're not gonna fight each other. They're allies basically. It's Astaroth, Beelzebub, and Lucifer, and you learn how the Unholy Trinity comes together in the last bit for Dawn of the Devil. This is the sequel basically for that Dawn of the Devil book. So you're getting the in-between book for all the books that we've basically already done so far. This one right here connects all the dots, almost all of them. Do we know why Lucifer's left yet? No, we don't. That's the thing. This whole story has been a mystery for the past 4 or 5 issues. Back to your original question, Sarah, why does all this matter, and why does it go into what you asked me? The story is so complex and so huge that I've actually written it out 80 issues already. And we could do all 80 of the issues based on the characters that we have from the card game, and then also tying the stories together. But like it just, there was so much that came into the story while you're sitting there thinking of it. It felt like pieces of a puzzle. It didn't feel like you had the whole puzzle put together. You know what I mean? It just felt like you had a bunch of puzzle pieces and you didn't really know like how to form the puzzle pieces together. You know what I mean? Whenever like I did my first comic for Hellbringer Zero, I was a struggle to, do those pages for interiors and then put them together for the 5 pages. And then when we hired somebody for Sacred Heart, like it kind of showed me a little bit of the process. And seeing the process and then seeing script writing, and then it just clicked. Like I know how to do all this now. You know what I mean? I know how to put all this stuff together to where we can translate the card universe into the comic universe. And it is an amazing feeling because you don't want to stop. You just want to keep going. I mean, Adina gets on me all the time because all I do is work, 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 work. You know what I mean? And she just tells me all the time. She's like, just come sit down, come watch TV, like take a second just to relax and remember that you're a human being outside of what you're doing. Like, and it's hard to turn that off because I feel like a computer. Like sometimes, like I feel like all I'm doing is sitting here processing information and creativity and like all this stuff and trying to put it into one little package to make these books. And there's more that I want to do. Like I don't know if you guys know this, but we just launched 6 songs on silentmayhemproductions.com of the Hellbringer soundtrack. I just made that in the past month, guys. I worked with artists all around the world. 6 different artists all around the world. That's insane to a lot of people. But it was just an idea. Every thought and creative thing that exists out there started with an idea, right? And a lot of people don't act on them. They won't even write them down. Whenever they have this great epiphany, like, oh, I'll write it down later. Well, you don't remember it. You went to bed or something like that and you forgot it. Well, I keep 3 notebooks by my bed because I know that that's when all the cool shit is going to come into my brain, right when I'm about to go to sleep, right when I'm finally able to stop working, is exactly when all that shit just shoots into your head like lightning.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So
you hit goal. Congratulations.
It took me a
Not to cut
minute to
you off.
process.
16 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations. See, that's why
Thanks
you
so
can't
much.
stop and watch TV though, because when you're downloading all of it and you're inspired, you have to like act on that inspiration. You can't shut that off. You can't go watch TV. So you keep focused. Balance the personal life, of course, or the lady will get upset, but you're doing the right thing.
It's really hard. I'm not gonna lie to you,
Yeah.
Sarah. There's times, and I know McLean knows this. He's been doing this way longer than I have, and the truth is I respect the shit out of McLean so much that like every time like I see this guy doing something, I'm like, I want to do that. I want to be that guy. You know what I mean? Like McLean, he's kind of an inspiration, which is awesome why we get to work with him because like he's been doing this for way longer than us. But like I just God, I had a point here and I forgot it, McLean. I fell in love with you all of a sudden while we were talking.
Come on. I got 2 kids.
Sweet, the gushing.
Look,
I do
here's
have
the
a
thing.
question for you. Maybe this will help you think about what you were going to say. But I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
Are you ever revisit the first Hellbringers? Because I remember a couple live shows ago, like a couple Kickstarters ago. Ken Salinas. A couple of shows ago that I was on, you'd showed some pages, the original pages of the older version, no, the very first one. I'm sorry, and you were talking about it, how you learned a lot of lessons and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ever going to revisit that and like have it redrawn or recreated, or are you just going to leave it where it's at?
So one of the things that I just talked about, I think it was a couple weeks ago with my buddy Russ, who might make an appearance on here a little bit later. He's pretty sick with a second COVID shot, guys. That's why if you're watching the show to see Russ right now, he's just feeling a little under the weather. So
I hope you feel better, Russ.
But dang, what was the question again? God,
Stop looking at my eyes, and you will be able to do your interview. Stop it.
Ridiculous. This guy right here, man. Trust me, that's not it. My eyes are just barely open right now is the thing. So
careful now.
Happy 420.
Yeah,
right. But back to your question. Say that question one more time.
So are you ever going to revisit that particular first issue? And because a couple live shows ago, you mentioned how you were happy that it was your first issue, but you were unhappy with the outcome of it, not the art or anything like that, but you didn't really know a lot about the structure of it. So
I'm right there with you. I do remember now. I am definitely going to go back. A couple weeks ago, I was talking to Russ, and Russ had said, we had talked about it, and we're thinking, I got to do it because it's not that I don't like the art. I mean, that was me 5 years ago. It's as raw as it gets, guys. It's like if you see like, an artist in the beginning of his entire career, and then all of a sudden, you see him 6 years later, which is what you're seeing with me, guys. And you see sometimes like it's just a little better, and sometimes I'm like, man, why don't I draw this? You know what I mean? Like, why don't I try it again? Because that would be awesome to try to, get that, that 6 years in and show people what we've done, you know what I mean? Or what I've done as far as the hard work that I've put into it. But the truth is like, if we wanted to have somebody like Ron Williams, who's currently doing the Dawn of the Devil book, or just finished it, and he's doing the Ties That Bind Us, which is the next book after this book. I mean, I think that would be awesome too for continuity. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Because it makes it look like the rest of the Hellbringer series, and it's only 5 pages. And is there stuff that I love that I did in that? Yes. Is there stuff that I hated? Absolutely. That was the first comic project I ever had. There's spelling errors, you know what I mean? And not only that, but there's, there's drawings that you just look at and you're like, what am I doing with my life? You know, like it's
Well,
the whole thing.
there's two sides of that. There's your beginning art, your beginning structure, right? And that's the most beautiful thing about life and making comic books. And the creativity part is like you have the beginning and then you have the now. And so here we are. You said 6 years later. You've learned so much in 6 years that takes most people a decade to realize and structure themselves and make themselves do the things that we're all doing. And so the cool thing is like you have this first comic book. The other cool thing is now you have so much knowledge and experience and structure that you're like, man, I can go back and make that better. And I'll give you an example. Is Robert Kirkman, when he started out, he owned his own publishing company called Funkatron Publishing, and this is before Image picked him up. And him and his good friend Tony Moore made a comic book called Battle Pope. And if you can track down the Funkatron label, Battle Popes, you're like, wow, Tony, that's rough. But then when Image picked him up, Image said, hey, I'll pick this up only if Tony redraws all the pages, because it had been like 4 or 5 years. And Tony's work was just beautiful. This was before Walking Dead and Invincible and all that. And they redrew that whole thing. And I mean, beautiful. And so that's the common knowledge of creativity is like you got this one piece of product that you started with, and then you can go 6 years later, go, hey, I'm going to redo this, but I'm going to redo it at my standards now with my tons of knowledge, experience, guidance and whatever else you have, team and stuff like that. And, just make this kick-ass, comic book. And the cool thing about it is like, if you ever did a Kickstarter or any kind of campaign with the new version, then you could pull that old version and be like, hey man, you got these 2 books that are the same, befores and after. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of watching people grow and looking at their art from what it used to be to what it is now, or whatever it is, art, music, or whatever. And I think that's a huge thing that we miss out on when we get out there in the Comic-Con world or the creative world, and we see these people and we're just like overwhelmed because we're like, your art or your writing or your designs are so amazing, but I'm that guy that's like that, as well as I'm in the back of my head going, man, I wonder what these guys' work used to look like, years ago, So I'm a fan of that. Yeah, some fans are some folks are still misspelling words, Ken. You're right about that.
Yeah, I think that's great, McLean. I think you're right. I just a little like personal anecdote. Like when I first started my art a couple of years ago, Mark's like one of the first people that encouraged me to keep going, and he bought a piece of my art when I was like, "Oh, this is terrible." And Mark, but he still bought it, even though it was pretty terrible, because he had faith in my growth. But my close circuit of like family and friends, they couldn't believe that I was posting it. They're like, no, wait till you get better. And I said, no, I want people to see where I started from. And then hopefully in 10 years, they'll be like, oh my God, look at the progression. I just thought it was interesting to do it like that.
Let me tell you this, Laura, that's awesome, because here's the thing is you actually were way better than what you thought you were. So like artists tend to beat themselves up sometimes. And I mean, I do it even still to this day. Like, and here's the other thing is Dina won't let me get away with bad artwork. So if she doesn't think it's any good, she'll tell me to my face, like, it's like I'm not gonna like that on Facebook. It looks like shit. You know what I mean? Or I'm not liking it. Like, like talking about, she's the worst editor in the world, man. I'm telling you.
So but the best at the same time.
Yeah, I'm kidding, guys. Excuse me. Next, we're still on that 10-day quarantine right now. Actually, I haven't been able to see her or the kid for 10 days, which sucks. So here's the thing: is back to what we were talking about, what you're talking about, McLean and Sarah. When 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 first started, I actually worked at a hospital doing overnights. And there was a janitor that would come by sometimes, and he would basically check to see what I was doing because I had already watched everything I could possibly watch on Netflix at the time on my phone. And this was, like I said, 6, 7 years ago. So I started to draw. Like I took some of the sketch covers that I got from the comic shop that were blank covers, and I actually started drawing on it. And I'll never forget, like I had no idea really kind of what I was doing, but I wanted to learn, so I would like imitate and emulate artists that I would see on the internet. And that's how like a lot of people started is they would, copy other people's work. So I actually had no idea that you're supposed to put, after the artist or something like that for about
Hmm.
4 or 5 months, you know what I mean? But during this time, I had actually drawn a piece, and it was like the second or third piece I'd ever drawn, and this guy walked up to me and said, "How much do you want for that?" And I was like, "What are you talking about? Like, I just drew this just you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to get through the shift, dude." And he's just like, "No, no, I want it, man. How much do you want?" And I was like, $40. It's like, absolutely, I'll take it. And I was like, what?
Yeah, it's the best feeling.
Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is that was only a month into me drawing. Okay, so it didn't look good at all, Sarah. So I mean, all those pieces that you see didn't really look that good. That didn't have any after signatures on it because that was my first 5 months of drawing. You know what I mean?
Well,
I
you
even see
you
some
told
of,
me about the after as well, and I was like, oh, I didn't know. And then I
well,
started doing
I had
that.
I had to be taught. You had to be taught. I mean, people have to
Yeah.
be taught. They don't know, and you'll see some of my pieces on eBay right now that are actually from that time period that I didn't know how to put after on it. And every time I see one, I just sit there and laugh, and I'm like, I wish you bastards would send me that piece so I could just write it on there, so you don't show the whole world how stupid I was in my first 6 months. You know what I mean? So, but one of the things that I'm trying to like tell you is during that time I didn't have any confidence either, but I was still selling artwork. So that's why I was trying to tell you, you can do the same thing, except you're going to do it way better. You know what I mean? So, and you work for Dynamite. You've had a Red Sonja cover. I mean, how much bigger does it get? You know what I mean? You've made me proud as hell.
Oh,
Like for you to, I mean, be associated with me at all made me happy. For you to say hi to
oh,
me made me
good.
happy. For you to
Oh,
work with me and
geez.
then actually be my first published work, and then, we actually blow this up. You get better. Keep doing stuff for me. Do cover stuff like that. That's the stuff that blows your mind, not the stuff that came previous before that. I can't believe that we work together. It's one of those things. Every day I thank my lucky stars. Every day that I wake up and I'm able to work with such people like you, like McLean. I mean, just Russ, Becky, who might be
Oh,
on here a little bit later. I mean, we got so many great people that we work with in this little inner circle right here that I mean, the sky's the limit for all the people that work here. And me blabbing about y'all all day, because that's what I do, and building y'all up, I hope to build y'all, to bigger levels than what you are now. Okay.
you do.
That
Your
that's
encouragement is everything. It's
that's the biggest thing I'd like to see is you guys become superstars because it makes me look good. You know what I mean? That's
I know what you mean.
that's that's one thing, but here's the other thing, and the God's honest truth is it does feel good to see you guys getting more work than just what you get with me. McLean, you've been getting work for years, so I'm not trying to say I got you any work. You're the man. You've been getting all the work. You know what I mean? Uh,
Like,
what'd you say?
so I like the hustle.
Yeah, you do. Um, but bringing on new people like Becky, like Sarah. Sarah, you'll meet Becky here in just a second.
Oh, good.
We're gonna bring her on right now. Oh, special guest appearance. What's up?
Sound effects and all.
Becky, what's up?
Hi.
Guys, Becky,
Becky,
fool her
you
in
look
the-
so cozy.
I am. I'm very cozy. I was like, I was gonna put on makeup and go inside and get all set up, and I'm like, no, this is a sitting outside of my comfy night. This is called a comfy. It's amazing. It's giant oversized hoodie blanket. I
Oh
was
my
like,
god!
yeah. It's like
That's some shit.
live streaming on 420 should be done outside.
Yeah.
That way, the smoke smell on the inside. What's going on out there, huh? I got to check the comments here on Facebook, guys. But I do want to tell you, Becky is flatting the book for Hellpug and Velocicock. That's why she's on here. She will be making her first full interior color debut for a book on the next book, which is Hellbringers: The Ties That Bind Us, which she's currently hard at work on right now. Becky, how's it feel right now? I mean, I haven't even seen any of your pages, so I haven't been able to yell at you at all.
You never
going?
yell at me. You never yell at me. No, it's awesome. It's really cool getting to, get the pages straight from, the artist and do the whole book. Know that it's going to be all of my colors. I'm going to be able to choose the consistency, between the pages. It's really exciting.
That's awesome. If you guys don't know, Becky made her first interior debut on our last book, Hellbringers: Dawn of the Devil, with her pin-up in that one. She will also have a pin-up option as a stretch goal for this campaign. If we hit $6,666, Becky's pinups will be in the book, folks. And if you haven't seen them yet, they are hilarious.
They're something. They're awesome.
They
I
are.
really like them.
They're hilarious, guys. So, Becky, let me ask you a question. Have you ever met Sarah before?
I haven't. No.
So
I think
Sarah,
we're connected on Facebook. That's
Yeah,
about
we
it,
are.
though. Yeah, yeah.
Sarah
I got
was
to run and tell Shannon and be like, Sarah just accepted my friend request. Yay.
Oh, God.
Because my boyfriend Shannon, he's the biggest Frazetta fan. It's inspired so much of his work. It's Shannon Mayer. I'm not sure if you know who he is, but he just absolutely loved Frazetta's work and everything. And so it's really cool to be connected with you and see that carried on. That's just so awesome.
I'm trying. I'll never be Frank, but it's okay. Like, at least I got a little bit of his blood in me.
You don't
I'll
need
take
to be
what I
Frank.
can get.
You
No, I don't.
yeah, you need to be you. You've got,
Yeah.
I see where you do a lot of stuff inspired by his style and stuff, but we want to see you. It's super cool that you're his granddaughter.
Yeah.
We want to see you.
I
So-
did a cat yesterday that I don't
You're
know
all
if you
the
saw
time.
it. Sorry, Mark, but a watercolor, and I felt like I just felt like so. I don't know what the word is, but like that high that you all get doing art. And because it was me, it was my style, and it was just like this feeling of I don't know, empowerment. And I'm like, this is it. This is what I need to do. So I can take his inspiration and have fun with it. And like Mark and I were talking about earlier, and McLean, that was my starting point, learning from him and just trying to figure it out. But I think I'm finally there now, going to take it to my own level.
That's fantastic.
I had actually just talked about that with her at some point this week, and told her basically that she's a superstar by herself, and she could be, as long as she works at it. So keep working, girl, because you're going to be able to get there.
No more wrist injuries. That was horrible. Oh, I'm like, oh, great.
Your wrist doing actually?
It's doing better. It's from, I figured it out. It's because I have a giant German Shepherd who weighs 115 pounds, and I never like to put on his nose collar, his harness, because I feel bad and he tries to take it off. But now I can't be the enabling mother and let him pull me through the neighborhood because my wrist was paying for it last week. So he's getting the nose collar back on. Yeah, that's just
I actually have a German Shepherd as well, and I'm not talking about the guy that's on my microphone right here. I know exactly what she's talking about. They're demons, man. Like, as far as like just taking your wrist off, They'll go one way, they'll go the other, and they are so strong too. You don't understand how
Ugh.
strong these dogs are.
It's like walking a bear.
Yeah, yeah, it sure is. So, guys, we are funded. I just checked. We are at like $700 right now, which is awesome. Excuse me. Not a lot of people are off work yet, and a lot of people have already fallen asleep from their 420 activities. So I
Yep.
appreciate all the watchers that are watching right now. That's really cool of you guys. One of the things I wanted to do real quick before we come back and start asking some questions with all of you guys is show you the covers that we have for the campaign. So if you'll check it out right now, we actually have it up right here. It's we have Ed and Russ's cover. We have Brett Okamura's cover. Ian Chase Nichols is the one in the middle with a little guy standing there getting his pictures taken. If you look, you can see Sarah's cover, which we're going to talk about in depth here a little bit after this, and you can see the actual homage that she did to her grandfather on this one for Egyptian Queen, which is amazing. And then at the bottom left, we have Mr. Stephen Pawala, which is one of my best friends in the industry, and I cannot wait to have him on the live show someday so he can tell you guys exactly what kind of noob I was when I first got into this industry. Because if it wasn't for him, guys, I wouldn't even have made it into a bunch of conventions. And when I mean not made it, not like him getting me in, more like him telling me where the damn parking is so I can actually walk in there. That's how stupid I was back in the day. So I just want to let you guys know that guy's the man. So that's his cover down at the bottom left. And those are the two main bad guys that you're going to see in the Hellpug and Velocicock series for Stone Metal Mercenaries. And if you've played set 1 for the Hellbringers card game, you know exactly who they are. And they're a bunch of fan favorites. So that's why we had to throw them in the comic book, and I'm glad you guys love them. Steph and Carrie Ann's cover, Steph Wilson is the one right next to that with the girl holding the pug, and I love that one. Some idiot named Mark, and then the greatest, most legendary color artist of all time, Sanju, did that cover right there next to it. That idiot being me. That's why I can talk about myself like that, so it's all good. And then right next to that is Joseph Rubenstein, who was on the show last night for our first episode. He is incredible, guys. He's an incredible artist. The simple fact that he did this without digital, it took him a step over sometimes because seeing him traditionally paint something like this is a step that I would love to do myself. He is incredible. I love Joe. If you guys didn't get to see the show last night, please check it out so you can see him. And then we're going to come back here to all of us real quick off this overlay. Guys, here is Sarah's cover right there. Sarah, let's talk about this cover a little bit. How do you feel when you see something like this?
It makes me really happy. But I have to say my favorite part was drawing the pug. I was laughing like the entire time and going, I hope Mark accepts this, because in the past working with me I've done some other questionable things and you're like too far. So even
but pretty questionable that one time, Sarah. Just saying, geez, come on now. No, but here's the
I
thing.
go dark.
Can do whatever they want, and they can go as far as they want. It's just the thing. It's the project. When it calls for it,
Yeah.
it's when we can use it. You know what I mean? So one day, me and you are we're gonna do a project. Hopefully, this is what I'd like to do with you someday: is actually do like a pinup book where you put your thoughts out there, and then I ink over them, and then we get them colored. I think that would be amazing to work together
that would
with
be
you
fun.
like that. But that's what we did on our first work. Is I actually inked over your first one and then watercolored. I actually watercolored your first piece, which was a lot of fun, guys. If you haven't seen it, it's the Paradise Eve card for Hellbringer Set 1. So if you get a chance, check it out.
I got to make a comment about the cover. Sarah, the cover is absolutely beautiful. But I got to tell you, my most favorite part is how you securely captured the way that pug is sitting. I am in love with its leg hanging out, because I've had many dogs in my time, and they are crazy sitters just like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah, that's my favorite part of the cover too, is also the pug, because the truth is that she captures Luke, who you guys will see later in the broadcast, very, very well. Like, Like it looks just like him, and I'm gonna go get him here in about a good, I don't know, 2-3 minutes while I'm playing a video for you guys. But that right there, Sarah, that makes us cover. That's Hellpug down
Oh,
there. And then
yeah,
real
just getting the rolls, and they're just so cute. It's like just so fun to draw them, and it's like the little tail. They're just so odd, odd little creatures.
how happy Sanju was to color your work. By the way, he was very honored to
Oh,
color.
he did an incredible job. He made me look good. Thank you, Sanju.
I'm sure we'll all get to work together here again real soon. Wink, 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 wink. Get on it, Sarah.
Yes.
Hey, if
Yes.
you need a colorist for that pinup book, yeah, I'm good.
Oh yeah, hey, there you
Yeah.
go. Hey, Sarah, if you ever wanted to,
Yep.
there we go. We got our third
All right,
there.
Becky. I hear you.
All right, guys. So I am going to take this off here real quick. I am going to play the Hellpug and Velocicock video for you one more time. And I will be right back with a pug, my friends. I hope you guys are doing good tonight. That was supposed
Bring
to
the
go right
star.
into the video. That was supposed to
Go get the star.
Well, who's the big bad boss? I'm the big bad boss. And my name is Hellpug, talk a lot of shit when I walk. I just walk around with a bad mood. My attitude, that's bad too. If the queen said I'ma bust a move, if you cross her, I'ma bust you too. Lilith said I gotta go away to find a husband and my daddy, yeah. On a special mission, I complete the mission, always ready for a battle, eh? Find Lucifer, then bring him back. Think I gotta jump on where he hiding at. But first I gotta move the queen to a safer place where ain't nobody riot at. That's a 10-4, buddy, roger that. About to hit the city, I'll be right back. Yeah, the city of Los Angeles to a castle town where nobody at. Hold up, what is this that I see? A Velocicock, half wrapped, half cock. Run up on them with them things cock. And around in the chamber that bang cock. Oh, now this getting crazy. Somebody else done appear. And it look like it's a rhinoceros rex. Me and Velocicock, we have a threat. And my God, there's another now, we have a mess. And this one's an elephantitis. Me and Velocicock must be united. Kapow, kaplooey, we fighting. We striking them quicker than lightning. It's history, put it in writing.
I gotta take a screenshot. Oh my god!
Look at that thing.
Oh,
Wow.
we can't not. We're having the microphone trouble again.
Oh.
He's
Lost him. Maybe he should push the button twice.
We're having deja vu.
Right.
All right.
There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Hellpug.
Wow.
Oh, hi, baby.
Hello.
What's up, everybody?
Hi, sweetheart.
This is Lucas.
Little kisses.
Oh, hi,
Lucas,
baby.
They get excited.
Oh, what a lover.
How old is he?
He's 3. He's
Oh,
real
he's just a
fat. He's
baby.
real fat for his age, dude. Yeah, he's still just a baby. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys see the rolls on the pug. You're like, why'd you make your pug so fat? Look at this thing, dude. This thing ate himself into a bulldog. What he did.
You need to put the headphones on him so we can say hi to him.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Oh, he couldn't hear any.
No. I just, hi, buddy.
Hi, baby.
Oh, you're a star. Okay. Now I blew his eardrum probably. Sorry, buddy.
It's okay, me
Pretty
too.
happy to be here. It's good to see the sensitive side of Mark tonight. I'm usually just yelling at people.
Oh, we know you have that side. Have those
whatever.
cute babies you have. Oh, look at him.
It's okay.
Yep, there's the face. See? There's the face looking back. What are you looking at?
We don't have a little pug figure, though. We need a little pug figure.
You need a pug figure for
Maybe I'll
sure.
just let you do the show, huh? I'll just let you do the show?
Does he snore when he sleeps?
Yeah, he does. It's the loudest. Too. It's like it's way louder than a human. It's like, hello.
Uh-oh. It's not a treat.
No. He's like, wait,
Sorry,
that's
guys, I forgot I'm doing a live show because I got my cute little pug here now.
he's
Oh.
he's the real star of the show.
Yeah, he is.
That face. Oh my God.
Hold on.
Man,
Hold on.
I'm completely surprised you didn't do one of those Marvelish style live covers of him. You know, like could be a secret cover of him.
Oh man.
You remember when Marvel did that stuff?
Yeah. Next issue.
Yeah.
Next issue for sure. Oh. All right, now I have to call a breeder. Look what you've done.
He's so good. He really wanted to just come on the show. I've been talking to him all day that he was going to be a superstar today, and he was just like, "What are you talking about, dude? Give me some treats or something." I was just like, "No, man." He's like, "Today is the day. You're going to be a superstar," and he's just like, "Whatever." He's kind of shy though. He's being real.
You got a bag of treats. He don't care.
Gotta be careful that no one wants to puppy nap him now.
Well, you guys can have him. I don't think you guys can afford to feed him, dude. He eats more than I do every day.
I mean, I have a pet bear. It eats me out of house and home. I know it. I know. What's one more?
You guys have any say to the people? You want to say something to them?
Oh,
Cosplay cover. That's what it's called, Ken. Ken Salinas said
Cosplay
cosplay
cover.
cover.
Yeah.
That's what they're called. I was trying to think of the name of it.
I knew what you meant, buddy.
Yeah. So that's absolutely awesome. Sarah's got an amazing German Shepherd. I've had one of those when I was a kid. Those are amazing. You have this pug that's cute. I have two Chihuahuas. I have a teacup Chihuahua that's brown, and her name is Hash Brown. Yeah.
aw.
And we got Bells, which is our 10-year-old full Chihuahua, and that's so funny.
They're sweet, the Chihuahuas. I like them.
Yeah.
They have a lot of personality.
What kind of dog you got, Becky?
I have 3 cats and 2 dogs. I have a silver
Oh.
lab named Chloe. I have a gigantic hound mix named Marvel. And then Bella, Sarah, and Ollie are the 3 cats.
Wow. Got a little zoo.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You're goals. Yeah, I know.
We have as many animals as Shannon will currently allow. We are at his max at the moment.
Yeah.
But
I know how that is.
It's negotiable. We'll see.
Yeah, when they just appear, you're like, I don't know. I did that a couple years ago with a cat. She just appeared, and I'm like, well, we needed a black cat. And what can I say?
We had a stray cat that was showing up for a while. We built him a little house, and he was just so scared of us. We were ready to befriend him, get him, quarantine him, go take him to the vet, get him shots, get him neutered, and we named him Tiger. We were ready for him to be part of the family. And then he didn't come back because we bothered him too much. No, I think we were too persistent, and I think, and by we I mean me. I think
crossed some boundaries.
Startled him too many times, and he was just like, "Yeah, it's not worth it.
I'll
Give
find
me
food somewhere else.
People are crazy.
I don't want a family."
Yeah, this lady won't leave me alone. Just feed me and go away. You are the wait staff. Bring me my food and leave.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty normal with most cats. Yeah. My cat hates me. It's fine. I force my love on her nightly, though. I'm like, come here and let me hug you.
Sarah's hiding the scratches. She's like, I have a cat.
Yeah, I'm like, isn't the cat scratch?
Hey, you need to get used to those scratches because this pug ain't no different, man. They got these good. They got these huge claws, but these teeth. Look at these teeth. He's got like piranha teeth. I call him piranha puggy. What's your? Show your brother.
I doubt that. That's the most loving little face I've ever seen. Oh. Well, Mark, you're going to have to tell me where you got him specifically, though, after this.
Right down the street, actually. So you're going to have to come to Colorado.
That's no problem. Can make it happen. That's the cutest face I've ever seen on a pug. And I'm not buttering you up.
No. He's for sure the cutest. I've seen the other ones, and they're all ugly. So you got to make sure you get a cute one in the face. Because if you get an ugly one, you poop it all over the place. You're going to be like, what am I supposed to do with you? I don't even love you because you're so ugly.
Yeah. Isn't that honest?
That's
Oh
awesome.
boy, this is fun, guys.
You still good for the show, dude? You still good? You still want to sit? He's good.
Are you gonna get him as a little? Are you gonna get him a little headdress like with the?
One.
He
So
has one.
He had a double horn one. We couldn't find it for the show.
Ah,
See,
I had done it just like.
cosplay covering. I'm just saying.
I know. So
I like
okay,
that idea.
So McLean, what we were originally going to do for my cover before I decided to draw it, and I couldn't find a professional photographer in time, is it was going to be me laying in a bed with the pug with the red sheets the way we were doing the rest of them with Lilith. And I was going to be topless, the whole 9 yards, and I was just going to be laying with the pug like, I thought it would smell. Dude, I've seen other Kickstarters where people like do cosplay covers. I'm like, why can't I do one?
Yeah.
For sure.
Shit.
I thought it would have been
That
fun.
needs to happen. That needs to happen.
Hey, if we do a second issue of this one, that might happen for sure.
Okay.
So guys, it is time for me to do a free giveaway. So I am going to check the Kickstarter right now. This is what we're going to do, guys, because I know how you guys are rolling these days. Let's see. I'm pulling it up. Give me a second here. We're at $787, folks, which means the next person to spend $100 on the Kickstarter, that includes either a metal cover or like a package deal, like say the what is it, the Trade Master, where you get all the trade covers, is $125, I believe. And then there's also retail packages as well. So the next person to spend that will get, we are at 815, the second deck of Hellbringers cards. This is a foil set. This is not a paper set, folks. This is the limited edition foil set on these cards. This is a big deal. McLean, you might know a little something about these cards.
Is that one of mine? One of my drawings?
Yeah.
Zombie bear?
That's Undead Bears is in there, my friend. Yes, sir.
That was so fun to do.
Dude, first off, when I first met McLean, let me tell you how stupid I was. I'm like, so McLean, been in the industry for years, huh? Well, cool. That's what you draw, man, huh? Yes. Oh, awesome. You want to do a undead zombie bear for me? You want to draw it and be a card? It's like, yeah, man, sure. now I use it for letters and stuff, but I had no idea like that's where he was going. I thought he was an artist, man.
Well, my passion is lettering and design, and I love I love being on the finishing product end, but I love art too. I grew up with a mother that was a fantastic artist, and we used to draw with her a lot. She became a school teacher later in life, and she refused to buy games, and so she drew them herself. And so, if you think about like, I'm sure most of us are in my bracket of age, late 30s, middle 40s. But in our day and age, we grew up with all the Crossfire games and Battleship and stuff like that, all the board games. And so my mom was one of the concept artists on the concept art for those covers of the games, for the boxes. And so, we were super poor then. So they would pay her like $50 to do like concept art for manuals and the covers. I think she still owns the original covers to Battleship, Sorry, and
what?
Wow!
Yeah, I always
amazing, McLean.
Yeah. So we would always draw when we were kids. So I loved art, but I love design because design you can clean up your mess. So when you approached me about doing that zombie bear. It was such a great idea when you asked, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'm totally in, until I got home and I started drawing a bear, and I've never drawn a bear before. And so I was like, how the hell am I going to draw a zombie bear? And so like my wife would laugh at me because I would pull pages and pages out of my sketchbook, and I'm like, I got to figure this out. I've never drawn a bear before, so I actually did call my mother up and, hey, have you ever drawn a bear? She says, yeah, like 40 years ago. Where do I start? So like she gave me some pointers, and it was really easy from that point. But it's fun to draw.
Keep it going.
It was a lot of fun, So, but yeah, that was good. I remember seeing the fish product on the deck of cards, and it was great. It came out great. I had my good friend Rita Moore color it for me, and it's a fantastic piece. I mean, loved it. It was a lot of fun. We got to do that again. That was a bit of a challenge. Is everybody still there?
I'm back. Sorry, I had to take the pug and I put him back downstairs. He was ripping the microphone off the table. So,
oh, jeez.
he heard somebody bark, and he figured he was going to get a treat, I think. So,
I'm out.
That was
what
was the end.
McLean, can I ask you, what were her tips? What were her pointers on drawing the bear?
So I had a huge problem. Like I could do the overall rough sketch outline, circle, chest and stuff like that. But I was like, how am I going to draw these bones, sticking out of his chest? Where do I go? Like I've never drawn a lion or a bear face. So we're talking about, you might as well be drawing Chewbacca, and so it's full of hair. And so she basically, my mom's all traditional. She refuses to go to, any kind of digital at all. She's 80 years old. But so we're FaceTiming, and she's like, well, you got to do this. And so she literally makes this oval, half oval, and starts curling it down. And she's like, blub, blub, and starts adding. She's like, the mane, concentrate on the mane. And if you look at the original card that he has, the mane is beautiful because I followed her instructions on how to kind of curve into the mane. And then, because she was basically like, a bear doesn't really have structure unless you're going to draw, an entire head to toe bear. But if you're drawing I think it was a head to mid chest, right, Mark? And then she says, once you have that outline and once you have all the mane and everything, start thinking about bear anatomy. And she said, you know what you should do? And like, I laughed at this, but she was like, serious. She said, go down in Barnes and Noble or go to your local library and buy an anatomy book over bears, or bears over anatomy, however you say it. And I was like, that's a good idea. So like, cause I was going to just draw like human rib cage or something like that. And she was like, and my mom's so smart. She's like, no. So bears don't have rib cages. She was like, no, you have to like think of an animal, and things like that. And it was a lot of fun, that's probably the fourth time I've ever worked on anything with her. And that in depth, and just to watch her, like she's 4.5 hours away from me. And so to watch her on FaceTime, just randomly pull a pen out, and she's got, she's still like, even though she's a retired teacher, she's still got all the, big pieces of paper, and she's got this big piece of paper, and she's drawing. And my mom's from Scotland, so she has this East Texas Scotland accent, and so like she's like, and this is how you do it, and she's like drawing it, it's so funny because I try not to laugh, because if I laugh, then she's like, well, then you're not paying attention, like she says,
right.
But it was so cool because I was more, honestly, and that's a great question, Sarah. I was more in depth at the time on that my mom was drawing a bear. And I was like, wow. And she just like, so she's like, and over here, this is the mane. That's where the eye section is going to be. And I'm like, how many bears have you drawn? She says, I think this is my second one. I'm like, wow, that's
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a photographic memory.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? I mean,
yeah.
Lucky. But yeah, it was a lot of fun.
My mom was an artist too, McLean. That's awesome, man.
Right.
I actually got into art because she was so into it. Right before she died, she was always drawing. That was it. And I was gonna actually try to get her art pads, but somehow, some way, they got lost. Nobody could find them, so I wasn't able to actually see her artwork. Being halfway across the country, she lived in Alabama, so it sucked, man. But hearing you being able to actually do that with your mom is amazing. Like,
Yeah, it really is.
I wish I could do something like that. That would be bad.
You know, I think I can speak for you and everybody else that's lost a parent. I haven't lost my folks yet, but and they're approaching 80. But you know, that's one of the things that I've done all my life is like take that moment. I still call my mom at least 3 or 4 times a week, and majority of it's because I'm like, hey, my 6-year-old's doing this. What am I supposed to do? Hey, my 7-year-old's talking back to me. What should I do? It's usually bad. Like I had to call her like 2 days ago, and I could tell like she was trying not to laugh. And my mom's like this 4.5 feet tall woman, right? And so I call her, and she's like doing whatever she's doing, and I was like, hey, Mom, my youngest son, his name is Keegan, and so I said, hey, Keegan just told me he didn't like me to sit during school with him, and so I asked him, well, that's okay. It's it's Monday. Is that okay? Like tomorrow I'll sit with you school? No, Dad, I'm just not having fun with you. And I was like, so I called my mom. What should I do? And she's like, oh, he's just being a little shit. she's just like, she's like, you talk to him real quick. And so I'm like, well, don't get mad at him. And she's like, no, it's so funny. But she's such a great mom. She's got this motherly skills with her, and like I said, that's the 4th time I've ever drawn with my mom. The first time I ever did was about 10 years ago, and I don't remember what I was drawing something for somebody at a Comic-Con, and my folks never go anywhere. Like they never go anywhere. That's probably where I get my style from. And so they came to a Comic-Con that was local in Texas, and they came to visit me, and I was drawing something. And my mom's like, hey, what are you drawing? I'm like, oh, I'm just drawing this picture for this guy. I wanted a picture. She's like, oh, that's cool. Back in my day, I'd draw pictures for $40, and that would be enough groceries for you guys for the week. And I'd be like, that's fantastic. And so then literally the guy comes over, and my mom's like giving me pointers, like she's actually drawing on the side. And I still actually have that piece in a frame in my garage where she drew whatever the character was. She was drawing the side of it because she was like, well, his arm, you got to do his arm like this. And it's really, really good advice, and so, of course, then the guy comes over and goes, oh, hey, man, thanks for, I think it was a blank cover or something. He said, thanks for my cover. It looks really great. And I said, oh, so much, man. I said, I don't normally draw at shows, but that was a lot of fun. And he goes, okay, cool. Here's $100. And my mom was like, I'm sorry, you're going to give him what? Like, sorry, how much money did you just make? I'm like, no, it's not like that, You didn't get the conversation in the beginning, but no, she's fantastic. I mean, I could talk about her all day.
Oh, that's great.
Dude, you can if you want.
Yeah.
Your buddy
Yeah, it's very interesting.
asked us a question. He says, to each of you, what was the most fun part of your job on this project? I'm going to let all you guys start first. Becky, please. We haven't heard from you in a little bit. Can you, she's like, what? I've been drawing. I forgot I was here. Shit. It says to each of you, what was the most fun part of your job on this project? Becky, what has been fun for you so far as far as what you're doing for this project?
Well, I really loved doing the pinups. I'm going to have to say flatting the pages. I know that's silly to be the favorite thing, but I love flatting. Like, I know a lot of people, when they flat, they do, use selection tools and just fill in the shapes, and they, do it that way because it's quicker. I treat it like a coloring book where I go in and I color in every single spot because that's the way my brain likes for me to do it. And I love it. I absolutely love it. I will sit there for hours doing that.
Man, I'd love to see you actually, you and Adina talk about that, because she sits there while I'm doing work sometimes and it'll just color in a coloring book, and when she gets done, it's amazing. And I can tell she has a passion for coloring, but it'd be awesome to see her do what you do. You know what I mean?
I'd love to talk to her. It's so much fun to do it that way. And I feel like I really get to know the piece by doing it that way. I know every single little nook and cranny by the time I'm done. And Shannon will always come over and he's like, there's got to be a faster way. I'm like, yes, there's lots of faster ways, but I'm going to burn out if I do them those ways, because I don't enjoy those ways. I enjoy this way.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'd have to say flatting the book. I've just been really enjoying doing that. And I've been surprised how much I enjoy it. Like the rendering part is fun, but for me, I really enjoy flatting. If it paid better, I would make a career out of it. So flatting.
Well, here's the thing is, a lot of people don't know what flatting is. A lot of people don't realize what a part of a process that is for a comic book, what a huge part of a process that is for a comic book, especially for colors. So what your process is basically you're coming in, you're doing everything first as far as separating the colors, as far as, separating the art for the final artist to come in and put his graphics on top. It's almost like a process. A lot of people don't understand that a comic book isn't just one person, doing art, like the star penciler, star writer come in or something like that. It's a whole process and team of people. And the best thing that you could do as a publisher is notice that certain people make a great team. Certain people will do better than other people on a team. Certain people will do better individually. But honestly, if you get a team of people that want to work together and actually make something special above what they are past just having a job, you're going to have a way better book every time. It doesn't matter what status or level people think they're on. I mean, as far as everybody doing their job and then getting it done, if we all execute to perfection, we will win the title. You know what I mean? And I think that we have a great group of folks. And next up is going to be Sarah. What was your favorite part of this project?
Well, first I had to comment on this dog, Becky. Oh my God. What's this one's name?
This one's Marvel.
Oh, Marvel. What a sweetie. So this oh,
Show them your sweet little face.
oh, look at us. Just look at us. Hello. Oh. Does Marvel always look sad?
Yes.
Like
yeah. Those hound dog eyes.
Yeah. Well, so that leads me into my favorite part that I already talked about was definitely the pug, and just being able to go through and find the right, like how I wanted to pose the pug. And when I found, like when I started looking at my dogs and how they were sitting, that's when it like came to me, and I was like, oh, the leg out, and then the look back, and like what's going on here? Like, so I just that was my most fun part. The most challenging was the 3 characters. When Mark asked me, I was like, oh no, this is too much work.
I knew it too. I was like, man, 3 characters is going to be a tough challenge. And hey, it's still a tough challenge for me. My first published pinup was 3 characters. It was 3 women on a cover. It was actually a double page spread inside a book. And I had to figure out how to, put 3 girls on this pinup to where it was going to look right. And not just 1, but 3. You know what I mean? Yeah. That was my first ever project. Everything has been cake since. Everything. So the way it's going to work for you is everything's going to be cake from here for you too. See, sometimes it works out to where these little challenges and things that you don't think you can do, once you do them, everything else feels easier. You know what I mean?
It's true.
Guys, before we bring McLean in to answer this question, we have a special guest coming in. The artist at Hellpug and Velocicock for the interiors, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of superstars, Mr. Ed Smith.
I wouldn't go so far as to say superstar, but special. I mean,
you're close. Yeah,
we can do that. I get to park close to the building.
So, guys, this is Ed, Sarah, McLean, and Becky.
Hey, guys.
Ed.
Hi.
It's good to finally meet you, albeit on the internet.
Yeah, this is the new normal, well, for right now.
It does feel like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. What's going on there, Mark?
Sorry, I got to do this for a second.
His Klingons are attacking his G.I. Joe.
I got to see the green gun. I got to see the green gun in the camera. Hold on.
Hey, and let's slip the dogs of war.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm done, guys. Okay, so back to the questions. McLean, my friend, you are next.
So the question was on this particular book. What has been my favorite part? Right? Is that what Ken said?
Yes, sir.
So I haven't actually. I just saw one or two of the pages on the Kickstarter. So I'm intrigued by the pages. They look absolutely stunningly beautiful.
Wow.
You know, they. I love that the drawing of.
Feel good, Ed.
You know, what's that?
I said that's gonna make you feel good, Ed.
Yeah, it actually does. It really does.
Well, I love how you drew the pug himself. You know, all the characters look fantastic. The page that I saw on the Kickstarter alone, the flow of it is, you know, absolutely great. You know, I mean, I think that's gonna really, as a letterer, I think that's really gonna be a good even flow, because, you know, the thing about interior artists is, like, if you can tell a story without the letters and the bubbles with your art and your paneling, that really speaks volume, you know. And so, like, looking at that one page, I'm just like, I'm following it. I'm like, oh, it's really cool. But I'm intrigued more. Maybe it's because we've had nothing but dog converse this afternoon. But I'm intrigued more that the pug looks absolutely amazing.
I appreciate that. I really do.
Yeah, no problem. It's beautiful. So I have not had a chance to work on the book at all. I have, you know, Mark, I haven't received any pages, so I haven't worked on the book at all. I'm eager to get started to have fun with it. You know, I'm big on, you know, I'll letter each pages, and as the colors come in, I'll swap them out. But, you know, whatever works for the team, you know, really.
We are going to have to work on that tight schedule for this particular Kickstarter, where we are going to have to send you pages before they are colored. So that's totally okay. Because the truth is this Kickstarter only runs for 15 days. And we still got, I believe, 9 pages left. Could be 9. I might be wrong.
No, you're off.
I'm off? Okay.
Yeah.
How many?
We have about, it's in print, pages are usually like +1. It's crazy. Like, real math does not apply when you're.
So your
pages.
Your pages is what I mean, because we are going to have multiple more pages than what you got.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, mine, I started 15 before I jumped in to the meeting here. So 15, 21, we'll say like 7 pages left.
Oh,
that's cake.
Yeah, that's cake. We'll go ahead and start getting some of those to you, McLean. Guys, here's the thing: is we only got a couple minutes here left with Miss Frazetta. So this is going to be. She has to hop off here in just a little bit. Sarah, we will be doing an exclusive one-on-one episode just on you whenever you want to. So please let me know whenever you're ready.
I will, for sure.
I want you to know how excited I am to have you on the show, not just on the show, but on the project, and how happy you have made me in the past 3 years watching your progression as an artist and a person.
Oh, I can't thank you enough for all of your encouragement and your tips and making me, you know, part of this community. It's really what's keeping me motivated. So I can't thank you enough. And I love working with all of you guys. It's so nice to meet you, and this has been so much fun.
I'm going to cover your face up now with this. That's
no problem.
I appreciate your comment.
Please do.
Guys,
that was just amazing.
This is Sarah Frazetta's cover. It is fantastic. I love this cover. I love the way she did it. It actually blew my mind. One thing I do want to show you before you get out of here, Sarah, is and this is coming to me, so I will show you guys.
Oh,
Does
Here
this look
she is.
you guys?
Oh,
That's beautiful.
so pretty.
kind of jealous.
On the wrong paper, I guess, but I'll eventually get there. Mark's helping me out.
Listen. This girl put it on a 16 by 20. I have an 11 by 17 scanner. we got to figure something out. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Everyone's telling me different papers. I don't know what to do.
You know what? Do whatever you want. Here's the thing: we
Yeah.
can always figure it out because we can do it the old school way, where we just take a photograph or something like that.
That's true.
But here's the thing: is other publishers usually go 11 by 17. Most of them. We just want to get you ready for the world that would await you out there. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate all the help and the tips. It's very useful. But thank you so much. And this has been so much fun. And yay, you're funded.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you. It's awesome.
Well, couldn't have done it without you, ma'am. So I really appreciate it. Do me a favor, please share the Kickstarter on your Facebook or on your Twitter. That way we can get your followers and show them this amazing book that you have created, ma'am.
You got it. Thank you all so much.
Good to see you, Sarah.
It was great to meet you,
Good to
Sarah.
see you. All right. Bye, guys. Continue to have fun.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. All right, guys. That was a Miss Sarah Frazetta in the house. How cool does it get, Ed?
That covers an homage to something Frank did, right?
Yeah, it's called Egyptian Queen, and I'm the one that showed it.
The first time you showed that to me, I was like, "Oh my God!" And she's even paying respect to her grandfather.
Absolutely. So one of the things I've actually talked to Sarah about is maybe we do a homage line for Hellbringers. So maybe we do Death Dealer for the next one for Hellbringers: The Ties That Bind Us. You know what I mean? But one of the things about me that a lot of people don't know is I'm a huge Frank Frazetta fan. I've got all the books. You know what I mean? So all the different artwork that we haven't seen before, like different paintings that aren't out there that people haven't heard of, would be even cooler to show off, more of Frank's work from back in the day that a lot of people don't get to see. Because some of it's just as good, if not better, than a lot of the mainstream stuff that you see today. It's just not showing off as much, But Ed, since we got you in the chat, I am going to show off your cover. Right now.
Look at that.
This is Ed's Hellpug and Velocicock cover. This right here is the version you're going to get if you get the trade version. But I went as far as to make this a lenticular version because of how much I like the cover. This is what the version looks like.
It's funny. I remember that conversation. Oh my God, I love it. How do you feel about a lenticular? Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, it's really cool too. It's already been made for the cover part of it. So this is what this looks like. This is what it's going to look like as you're switching it back and forth.
Oh,
pretty cool, huh?
Oh, I can't wait to see that in the real world.
You will see it in the real world. I'm going to slap you in Colorado Springs or Rhode Island, whichever one I get to see you at. I'm just going to throw them at your face right as I walk up and be like,
Please don't throw them at me. I'm young. I bruise easily.
I got to keep them at 9.8, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, here's all the covers.
Oh my God. That Joe Rubenstein.
It's an amazing cover that he did. The original, I was hoping to have it tonight before we launch, but I do own the original for that one. And I can't wait to show it to you guys when I get it. He did do watercolor on 11 by 17, which, guys,
that's nuts, man.
I don't know if you know how hard something like this is on an 11 by 17, but also just around the armor is where you start to look on the shoulder, and you're just kind of like, how the hell did he do that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you really
he's a master, man. That guy's been at it longer than I've been alive. And I don't know if you can tell, but I've been alive for a long time.
The definition of from her chin to her neck to the armor plates around her neck, on her arm, I mean, to her hair and her ears, that speaks the volume of his work. I mean, that's legit. I mean,
I completely agree. When we were talking last night, a lot of people don't know this about Joe, but he's an amazing painter, and not just a painter, but artist in general. The dude's been learning art for 30 years. I mean, he was talking last night, apparently Bleeding Cool or something had wrote an article about him saying he was plagiarizing somebody else's artwork for a fan that basically came up and asked him to draw a picture the way somebody else had drawn it. That happens all the time in our industry. Every convention that we're at, people will walk up and ask you to draw something a certain way. Like, oh, can you draw Spider-Man in this McFarlane pose? Or can you draw, Wolverine in this Herbie Trent pose? You know what I mean?
That's so common.
Yeah.
I mean, and you'll see people on their phone all the time at shows drawing, and you're wondering, what are they drawing from? Well, guess what? They're probably taking a bunch of different pieces of art and making their own piece out of it. And so that really bothered me when I heard them say that last night. And Joe defended himself to a point to where I was like, man, I feel bad for you to even have to tell these people this stuff because it just makes them look stupid. You know what I mean? Here's the thing is Joe, it's not about what title Joe has worked on in this industry. It's about what title Joe has not worked on in this industry. That dude has literally been on everything. You understand what I'm saying? And for somebody to even think that, look at this piece of art right here. Okay. I watched the entire progression of this piece of art and what he did with it. There's no way in hell he's plagiarizing anything from this. Okay. So I don't ever want to hear something like that again. That was unbelievable. Joe's a great artist, and you people need to learn some respect. That's about where it is. So that one right there is available on the Kickstarter. Please check it out, my friends. Also, Steph Wilson, who is in the chat right now talking to us. This is
Why
Steph Wilson.
isn't he on the video talking with us?
Yeah,
Steph.
what's up with that?
Why don't you message him, Becky, and tell him to get his butt in here.
Because then I have to stop coloring.
Just kidding. Okay. Hold on. Let's see, Steph. Doing it right now. McLean, do you have a question for Ed?
For Ed? God, wow. Yeah, hi Ed.
Hey, what's up?
Welcome to the show. No, are you traditional or digital?
I can go either way. I can do either traditional or digital, but for the purpose of this book, I'm doing digital. And the reason why is portability. I didn't put this tie on just because I'm doing, Mark's show. I came directly from work.
Right.
And my work is like
This is what he always looks like. Just so you know, I always see Ed with a tie on. I've never not seen Ed with a tie on. Ed sleeps with a tie on.
All right.
I wish I could sleep with a tie on. Unfortunately, it messes up the ties. I got to take them off and then put them on when I wake up. But portability, you guys, I don't know if you're paying attention to Becky, but she's coloring right now. She's working.
Yep.
She's on her tablet. Well, I'm figuring by her stylus that it's an Apple Pencil, so she's probably on, the Apple tablet.
Yep.
Oh,
iPad.
okay. My bad.
No, iPad. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have a Surface Pro, and I have a Surface Pro with an external hard drive. I bring that thing with me everywhere.
Right.
So I save my files to the external hard drive, and when I get home, I take the external hard drive and I plug it into my tower. So I don't have to stop. I do what I'm supposed to do at work, and then I keep drawing. I tell Mark regularly, here's where I'm at. This is what I'm doing. Take a look at this. Tell me what I need to change, and I just keep going.
Communication is key.
By the way,
Absolutely.
it's the same iPad that I have been flatting your pages on. So
Yeah, you're doing a great job. And I keep trying to close up the areas so it's easy for you to flat, but there are just sometimes that I have
don't
to.
have to worry about that. Like, don't worry about that at all, because like I was saying, before you came on, I was saying that I don't flat the way everybody else does, where they use selection tools and they drop it into, closed shapes. I treat it like a coloring book. So
I appreciate that.
I close lines wherever they need to be closed with colors. Like it's fine.
That's
I get it,
actually.
but I'm like an intense team player, like a complete team player. I want to make sure that I get things done in a certain timeline. So Mark's taken care of. I want to make sure that when I lay out a panel, McLean's got, you know, the room for the lettering. I want to make sure that my shapes are solid and definite enough so that Becky can flat and, you know, Russ can come in and color behind her. I try to think about who's going to take care of the pieces behind me, as opposed to me just throwing stuff down on a page and going, Ed Smith made this, deal with it. You know, I don't feel like that's fair.
I think that's what's important. And to hear you say that is great, because that's important that you're thinking as you're drawing these pages and these panels, you're thinking about the other structure of the book, because we're, you know, everybody forgets, I think, that it's not just the artist that's working on the book. You know, there's a level of about 4, 5, 6 people working on the book at one time.
Absolutely. It's a team effort.
Yeah, absolutely. And everybody's got to be on that communicative level. And what's part of the communication level is what you just said, is like you're drawing these pages because you're thinking about whether it's being inked or not. You're thinking about, you know, the flatter, which I commend Becky on flatting like it's a coloring book, because that's the thing, man. It's like we get lost into the whole easy aspect of select tool, drop in paint, moving on to the next one.
Well, to be fair, I do have the luxury of having the time to be able to take the time. So some people, if they took the time to do that, they would never be able to get their work done. So,
Absolutely.
you know, to be fair, I have the privilege of time that allows me to do it that way. So I can understand why a lot of people wouldn't. They just wouldn't have the time.
And that's kind of what I was going to say next, is like a difference on, you know, time levels and consistency in what you're doing and how you're working. So that plays a lot of part. But then you get to the lettering part, and I think that's, you know, with me, is it's a big deal when I'm lettering a book, and I'm like, oh man, you know, I have to get. It's sometimes horrific for me to have to go to the creator and be like, okay, look, so we have to chop this in half. You have to lose this. I just did it to Mark on, I think, the previous book. Is like, you know, we're working on a panel, which the panel was absolutely beautiful. There was a good amount of space, but there just wasn't enough. And I said, man, I hate to do it, but you're going to have to like cut this thing in half, and you're going to have to explain everything in half, you know, and that sucks, because I mean, as a writer, you know, as he is, and the creator, he's already in his mind visualized everything that's going to go in there on the wording. Oh man, the reader's going to love this. They're going to go panel, flow at the bottom of the page, boom. And then I'm over here going, you got to cut this thing in half. Yeah. So everything that you just said in this bubble, you have to say the exact same thing, but half of it.
One of the things that McLean's talking about too, that I'm starting to learn more as we go, is the more times we do this, the more I can tell the artist to give spacing for the lettering. The cool thing with Ed is, you know, right when me and Ed started, what was the first thing I said, Ed? I was like, just leave me room for my bubbles. You know what I mean? Like,
I was going to make a joke and say, oh my God, I'm so drunk. But, you know, that wasn't the first thing you said to me.
That probably was it. I'm like, hey, Ed, I got this great idea, man. I got this great idea.
No, but that's what you said. You said make sure you leave room for the speech bubbles. And I told him, I'm way ahead of you, man. I got you.
Yeah, I'm one of those advocates that I hate covering up art. And I know some background art gets covered up, but I hate the fact that, you're going through and lettering and you have to cover up some art pieces. And then, when I have to go back to the creators, and that's what I love about working with this team, is everybody's very understanding about things and, wanting to work with each and everybody on their levels to make each and everybody's job just as easy. But I've worked with a lot of creators that I've gone back and said, hey, you're really gonna have to trim this or something. No, you just got to make it fit. Okay, I will make it fit.
Yeah,
I guarantee you. But his head's gonna be gone. Her body's gonna be away from everything, and you're just gonna have this big white, blue, or whatever bubble. And I don't want to do that, because the artist worked just as hard on this project as all of us. And the last thing I want to do is cover anything up that he spent a lot of time or she spent a lot of time on. You know,
and that's another thing too. Is I'm a big proponent of seeing the art. So McLean knows this. Like, if it looks like it's going to cover up something important, I ain't going to let it happen. You know what I mean? Like, and here's the other thing is when it comes to lettering, like McLean's talking about, like that's the final stage of the book. Like this is he's the end game to all end games. Is usually right when me and McLean are done, we're printing 30 minutes later or something like that. You know what I mean? Like we get it done and we go to town, and he's a lot of fun to work with when it comes to that stuff. Ed, you've been a lot of fun to work with too. You're getting the job done. Even, with as hard as you're working in your daily life right now, you're still getting the job done. I mean, I'm asking a lot of you, and I know that. So don't know that I don't know that, my friend. You know what I mean? It's one of those that I'm one of those kind of guys that if I think we can do it, we should do it. You know what I mean? And when I thought about this project, I didn't know if we could do it, but I thought it was a process that maybe we could make it happen. And yeah, we made it happen, and I put everything I could into it from the last Kickstarter into this Kickstarter. And that's because I believe in you, Ed. I think you're an incredible artist. And I think that you were the only guy I could think of to do this book. Like, as far as the interiors, the cartoon style, it's your style, and I needed that style. Like, there was nobody else's style I could think of for this book that would make it match. That's why this book is going to be so special when we start to read it, is because it's going to see your soul in it. You know what I mean? And a lot of the Hellpug story kind of matches your personality, which is dry, sarcastic humor. So it's going to be fantastic. So that's all I got. You guys can. Everybody asleep. Becky, you still here?
Yeah, I had to
Becky's awake.
My idiot dog was barking at something.
Is it getting dark out there where you are?
Oh yeah, I had to bust out the ring light like 20 minutes ago.
Becky has bears out there, so I'm just hoping Becky makes it through the night while she's sitting out here with us.
Oh, one, I'm in a fence. Two, I'd be more worried about the coyotes and the bobcats than I ever would the bears.
You got bobcats.
And three, I'm not worried about those either. We have lights on outside. They tend to stay away. Plus, Marvel is gigantic. Nothing comes near him.
Right.
It was actually funny. When he was a puppy, the coyotes would stalk him at night. And then one day, one of them decided it was going to get bold enough to come really close to us. And he lost his mind and went chasing after him. And the coyote discovered, oh, crap, this puppy is now bigger than me. And that's the last we've had a single problem with a coyote.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So he's gigantic. Nothing really bothers us.
Well, Becky, I was going to say, where do you live again?
Connecticut.
Oh,
But like up in the mountains of Connecticut, not like shoreline Fairfield County, Connecticut.
Okay.
And what was that, Ed? Was that you that had the strong reaction?
Go ahead, Ed.
Why so?
Oh, I grew up in Rhode Island. I live in New Hampshire, so.
Oh, cool. So you're
like, I live in Connecticut. I'm like, all right, yeah, I get it. Bobcats, coyotes, sure. We have Fisher cats around here.
I don't know if we have those. I've heard what sounds like it sometimes. Yeah.
Picture a weasel that's been doing steroids and sounds like a crying baby when it's in the woods and screams.
Can you make the sound?
I can't make the sound. I'm not going to make the sound. But you when you hear it, you're instinctively like, oh my God, what's happening to that kid in the woods? And then you realize, that's a Fisher cat. I'm not going near that.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, we have mountain lions out here, and they are gigantic, man. They are the like huge animals, and I've only seen one in real life, and I got to tell you, that was enough to make me not want to ever go hiking again. You know what I mean? Because they say if you've already seen it, it's too late and you're dead. But apparently, he was just like, God, that guy is too fat, and he's going to be not worth the trouble. So
we are rumored to have mountain lions here. I haven't seen one, but the locals all say we have mountain lions, and
absolutely.
Yeah, so I think we do, but I haven't seen one yet.
They're very elusive. Like I said, they're like any cat trying to hide. You know what I mean? Ken says, "Is that a coffee maker in Ed's office?" Brilliant.
It is. When I'm in my studio all day, I have to run on caffeine, and I haven't been. I'm not a spokesperson for the Ninja Coffee Maker, but it is my coffee maker of choice because I can make just about anything. I can make coffee, espresso, and if you look on the screen, there's a little frother on the back. So if I want to get fancy, I can get fancy.
Dude, that sounds amazing. You know who loves coffee?
Everybody?
McLean McGuire.
Oh. Well, there you go. He's a letterer, so he has to run on caffeine. It just makes sense.
Right,
let me tell you what I wake up to every morning. It's this guy's face with a coffee mug right next to it, just judging the shit out of me, just giving me a look, just giving me a look like, get to work, asshole. Like, get to work right now. Every day I wake up, I'm like, I'm just going to take it easy today. I'm just going to kind of rest a little bit. And then I see his picture, like, oh, I'm working hard. I'm drinking coffee.
Did he send you that picture in the frame? Is that what he did?
I'm going to take a picture of me doing one of my coffee mug pictures. I'm going to Photoshop "get to work, asshole" on it. And I'm going to just do a morning thing. And usually going to be the four of us are going to be the only ones that know that inside joke.
You put it on your mug. Make it look like a clickbait ad on Facebook.
I wake up, I get on the computer, I'm like, okay, McLean, what do I need to get done today? I love you, buddy. Oh, that's funny. Guys, this is Brett Akamura's cover for Hellpug and Velocicock.
Another good homage.
Hulk 181 homage. When we were working on this, man, let me tell you. First off, Brett is incredible. Brett approached me, wanted to try to get on the book, didn't care if it was a cover at all, had no idea it was going to be a cover, wanted to try to maybe get in a pinup. He did such a good job. He took such a good direction. And yes, we fought for about a week on this cover because there were stuff that was not matching that I wanted to match. And we did edits, and then we finally got it. But that's how it works. For a cover like this, you just can't get it the first time. You know what I mean? So, and then, doing all those edits is where we had to make it perfect like this, and that's why it looks perfect like this. And that's actually Ed's drawing of Hellpug right there at the top left that he said on this part of the cover. So I thought that was awesome. Here's a great thing about this cover, man. Like, he literally takes all the homage pieces and puts them in place, for the original cover. And I thought that was great. But to have that background with the lava, and this is hell, he did it perfect. And Velocicock right there, just making his full body debut, so he's half chicken, half cock.
I didn't think that was the two that he was, but all right.
Yeah, he's half velociraptor and half cock, and it makes sense if you think about it in an evolution sense. He's like the missing link between velociraptors and chickens.
He is. That's exactly what he is. So he's half raptor, half cock, or half cock, half chicken.
Dude, let me tell you, I loved hearing Jamie Kennedy call him Velocock.
That was hilarious. I'm actually going to look and see if I can download that real quick and send it. Or we're going to watch that right now.
Jamie Kennedy knew what was going on.
He's an underrated comedian, is what he's brilliant.
Let me talk about something, and then I'm going to let you guys go to town for just a second.
Before you do that, let me pop out real quick because I have to go.
Oh, you got to go.
Yeah, it's dog dinner time, it's me dinner time, and most importantly, it's Shannon dinner time. So
before you go, let me show this real quick, okay, Becky?
Okay.
Guys, Becky makes her cover debut on the Naughty Fairy Stripper Assassins Kickstarter. Is that right, Becky?
Yeah, that is going to be my first full cover that I did lines and colors, everything for. So I'm really excited about that. When Wendy asked me to do that, I was like, absolutely. And I was like, this is going to be my first full cover. And she's like, no way, I get to be your first. And I was like, yeah. So we were very excited about that. And I couldn't, it's Wendy. She's wonderful. I couldn't be happier. It's sorry, fumbling over words.
No, you're all good.
Brain's going nuts. I couldn't be happier to work with Wendy. She's so wonderful, and I was so honored when she asked me to be a part of that. I also have another cover coming out for a book called Greed that was colored by David Ocampo, and so that's going to be another Kickstarter coming out this month. I think it's on the 23rd that it comes out, so look out for that one too.
So the reason I'm showing you guys this right now and bringing that up at the same time is I am actually doing a cross promotion for Wendy with that book right now. So Hellpug and Velocicock and Naughty Fairies and Stripper Assassins. If you back both projects, you will get a free double-sided poker chip. So if you back this project and then you back her project and you tell her about it, you'll be able to get that chip. She will be the one sending it to you. As you can see, that is a Steph Wilson chip right there on the left, and then you have Ed's work for Velocicock and Hellpug right there on the right. Ed, I'll make sure to get one of these and send it to you. That way you can have one for your collection, dude.
That is so awesome.
Mm-hmm. So that right there, guys, that is the cross promotion for Hellpug and Velocicock and Naughty Fairies. The reason I wanted Becky to stay was so she could see that. That's probably the first time she's heard about it. So go eat. I'll tell you more about it later. It's great having you on.
Thank you for having me on here tonight.
Oh, anytime you want to come.
You're doing great work.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, good work, Becky. For sure.
Thank you so much. Great work, everybody. Like, I'm just always so shocked to be surrounded by just so much talent. It's crazy how talented everybody is.
I like to think of it like this. I just had my two favorite people that I've tried to push on here, you and Sarah, as far as giving you guys art advice and bringing you guys up just a tad. So, I mean, it kind of helps that, you got the one of the best artists in the world that you need to teach you at all. You can just be like, hey, I'm cooking you dinner, but can you tell me this real quick too? So I think that works out pretty good for you, Becky.
Yeah, I'm always picking his brain when I can. I try to not take it for granted.
I don't blame you. Most of the best artists in the world are couples. So, I mean, look at Julie Bell, and
yeah.
I mean, there you go. Becky, it was great having you. Have a great night. We'll see you later. Go get some food.
Thanks so much. Have a good night, everybody.
You too.
Bye.
Bye, Becky. All right, guys. It's just the boys now. Back to the boys. Lewis was going to join us a little bit later on tonight, which is my co-host for the Mayhem show. Lewis Perry, gentleman that was on last night. Ed, you know that Lewis Perry guy, don't you?
The name rings a bell.
It rings a bell. All right, yeah. All you East Coast guys, tend to stick together. So
when is he coming on? Maybe
I probably will have him on tonight. Yeah, he's got to get done with his wrestling show right now. He's doing Acre Geeks, and they're
Does he wrestle, or is it a show about wrestling?
A show about wrestling. He might be wrestling at the same time. You never know
with Lewis, to be honest.
So he's got a wrestler from TNA and AEW on the show tonight, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah. Let me find out what her name is real quick, and I'll let you know.
He's not too far. He can actually get some pretty good talent if he digs deep enough,
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of folk around here that are professionals that they live around Connecticut, and there's a bunch of gyms too that train.
It's a wrestler named Vita. Yeah, it's a girl wrestler named Vita. So, guys, one of the things I wanted to show you tonight, because he just shared it himself on his Facebook page, was Ian Chase Nichols' cover. So check this out, guys.
Another name that sounds familiar.
Once again, the East Coast folks like to stay together.
Yeah, Ian's a good guy.
He is. Ian's one of the best dudes I've ever met at conventions. I don't know if you guys know this, but I've probably known him almost longer than I've known McLean. And I've actually Ed as well. I like working with my friends. I like working with people I know, which is amazing that me and Ian got to work together on this cover. Ian, man, I mean, what can you say? This cover it brings a story to the table. So a lot of covers, like you see like maybe Steph's cover here, you know, it tells the story of her looking at the dog and loving the dog. And this one, Ian basically is taking pictures and making fun, and there's Velocicock at the bottom making fun of him, which I think is hilarious. And it just tells such a great story. And if you look on her phone right there, she's got the picture of him looking all pouty and shit. And Ian really put, you know, his heart and soul into this. You can tell because it shines, man. Like, this is one of my favorite covers for the series, because just for the simple fact that it's telling a story everywhere you look at it, and I love it. And her face is great, her body's great. That's a great cover. Guys, I'm going to show off Stephen Palala's cover, the guy we were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah, nice.
That's good.
Steve's the man. He's awesome.
Here's something about this cover that you guys may not know. Rhinoceros Rex was originally done by Ed Smith for the first time, and the Hellbringer Set 1 cards. So
Wow.
that was his first ever Hellbringers card, was Rhinoceros Rex, guys. Ed, do you remember when I came up with Rhinoceros Rex? Do you remember the night that I drew him at all? For the first time ever.
Was it at Colorado Springs Comic-Con?
It might have been. I can't remember. It was just one of those. It was random. It was super random. I posted it like 5 minutes after I drew it, and like a couple people were just like, Rhinoceros Rex. That's a great idea. Well, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it
and
is.
We're just like, why don't we just, you know, make it into a card, you know? Because it's a T-Rex and it's a rhino, and it just sounds cool. I started thinking about like these different characters that we could make and put into a group. Like if we had a faction, like if there's different guilds in hell, if we're going to make this a fantasy story for real, the Stone Metal Mercenaries are basically like, you know, your like your Night's Watch or something like that, but instead of, you know, protecting the gates, they're going out and they're killing monsters or something like that. These guys right here are different. They're mercenaries. The Stone Metal Mercenaries are actually like mercs who just go around as bounty hunters, killing for the highest bidder, man. That's all they do. So these are the two guys that are after Hellpug on his mission from Lilith to go rescue Daddy, which is Lucifer. And the other character is Elephante Titus. And Elephante Titus is, you know, a play on elephantitis, but he's a giant elephant. And his card was done by Steve for the first set. That's where this is kind of playing into it. This is why this cover is so cool, is because, I mean, Ed, you did the character on the bottom first. Steve did the character on the top first. You're doing the inside of the book. He just did this cover. I mean, how full circle does it actually get when it comes to Silent Mayhem Productions? If you guys, I mean, dude, I said it from the beginning. I helped the people that helped me. Period. Ed, the first day we met, you helped me. And I'm never going to forget it. You remember? was having a super shitty show, and you just needed a ride. That's all you needed. And at the end of the ride, this guy turns around and gives me $100 for giving him a ride somewhere just because he needed a ride in Colorado Springs. And I looked at him and I said, I don't want your money. But this guy right here was like, you're taking my money. And you know what? I ate that night at a show for like the first time in like a year. And it was the greatest feeling in the world. And so I went around and started thinking, I was like, you know, if ever there was a time that I could help this guy out, I'm going to do it.
Yep.
And that time approached. And yeah, it wasn't the most money I could possibly pay for an artist for a book, but I had to give him what I could. And Ed took the deal. And since
it really wasn't about the money, though. It wasn't. It wasn't like, oh, I should negotiate more money, or Mark, you need to pay me more money. You need to pay me my page rate. That's not what it was about. It was the Hellbringers project that, you know, we started doing the cards and you came up with, and the fact that we met at Colorado Springs Comic-Con and you were my neighbor, and it was the history we have. And it's like you said, friend needs help, you help out a friend. And I mean, granted, I have bills to pay. I'm not a complete fool, but you know, it wasn't really about the money. It was here's an opportunity to absolutely take part in a project that I want to be a part of. Here's an opportunity for me to stretch and grow as an artist and not do something that's just completely cartoony all the time. And absolutely, I get to be a bigger part of the Hellbringers project, which it was, yeah, it's something that I wanted to be a part of.
So, in response to Ed just now, because I might start crying here in just a second.
You sit on your balls again?
Yeah, dude, I'm 300 pounds almost, and my balls just cannot take it. So, here's the thing. There was a time where Ed almost took over card design via set 2 because Brady, the guy who originally had done the first set of cards with me, wasn't going to be able to do the second set of cards. And this was when Russ and me actually met. So then Russ took over and did the second set of cards. Let's say that me and Ed do that second set of cards, okay? There's no Russ Cassidy in Mark May's life. You understand what I'm saying? Everything happens for a reason, okay? Even things that you don't expect, you know, or something that you think might be bad can turn into one of the best things in the whole world. Because here's the thing, is Russ Cassidy is my best friend. And I wouldn't know that guy if it wasn't for you, Ed, in a capacity in some way. You know what I mean? The same way I wouldn't know McLean if it wasn't for the fact that I like Steve. You know what I mean? It's you work with the people that you can see that they like, because if they like them, you can obviously like them and trust them. But then there's certain people as well that you've heard bad things about from other people, and you realize that's all bullshit. I'm still working with that guy. You know what I mean?
You talking about Russ?
No, dude, Russ isn't on here to defend himself tonight, man.
So you're talking about McLean?
No, I'm not talking about anybody in general right now. Why are you fucking with me?
Ed wants to get down to the gossip.
Yeah, he does. Like, dude, this is live, Ed. I can't be just bashing people.
He's like, I'll call you after the show.
Actually, Ed knows me. I don't think I've ever bashed anybody.
No.
Ed. It's one of those things. I've bashed one or two artists in my life, and I've learned pretty heavily from doing it. You understand what I'm saying? And even when I did it, I was wrong, but I wasn't big enough at the time to admit it. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things that you learn later on down the road, and you're like, man, I shouldn't have said that. But then it's also like one of those things you're like, damn, why did I even think that to begin with? Because I had no idea what I was talking about. You know what I mean? And a lot of the stuff in your head makes you sometimes the worst enemy you could possibly be. You know what I mean? Way worse than any other enemy could be to you. You know, the enemy in yourself is always the worst. So speaking of enemy in yourself, I'm going to check the Hellpug and Velocicock Kickstarter right now. Ed, your face is fantastic. We are at $952 right now, folks.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Actually, hold on. Somebody took that $5 back. We are at $947, folks.
Good.
Why you take your $5 back, guys? Come on.
Hey, you know, sometimes that Wendy's value meal calls, dude.
Bag alert, major bag alert.
Like, I want to upsize my meal. I need a refund.
You need a baconator.
That was funny. I was like, oh man, I got the ice cream. So guys, one of the covers I haven't shown you yet tonight is my own. Would you like to see it?
Let's see it.
Yes.
Actually, I think it's the only one we haven't seen. There you go, guys.
That came out amazing, dude.
Dude,
That looks-
that looks good. You definitely hired a ghost artist. No, I'm teasing, man. I'm totally teasing.
Dick. This guy right here.
I'm absolutely teasing.
It
The
looks
cool
good.
thing is Sanju. I can't talk enough about this guy. So I showed you guys the original artwork for this about 3 or 4 days ago, and within a day it sold. And so I didn't actually have a chance to show the original cover or show off the original artwork to try to sell it to anybody because somebody messaged me and they're like, dude, I gotta have that. And I was just like, man, that's awesome. Like, it doesn't get any cooler than that. But here's the thing. This is the first cover that I have sold of my titles. As in, this is the first cover that I let go. Okay. So I've kept all of them. I haven't even offered up the other two. Like for the Jingar campaign and then for Dawn of the Devil.
You mean selling original art? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So it was kind of sad to see it go after I saw the colors for it yesterday, because I was like, dang, you know what I mean? Like, that's an amazing cover. Like, I'm not tooting my own horn. I'm tooting Sanju's horn. Like, Sanju on colors is like the most legendary thing I've ever seen in my entire life. When he sends me colors for a cover, it's like Christmas morning, opening a package like a present, because it feels so good to see it and to think, man, like I did 20% of that work and Sanju did the 80% that matters. You know what I mean? And that's why, I mean, every day you hear me talk about how great he is. So I love that guy. But my favorite part of this cover is the pug at the bottom left, guys. I'm not sure if you see that.
Yeah, I love it. That's wonderful.
Looks just like that little guy we had in here earlier.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's another part of this project that I really like. And I mean, I know you sat here and you talked about how, you know, you gave me a ride, I gave you money. I don't want to blow up your spot too much, but another part of this project that I really like is that Hellpug is really personal to Mark, like incredibly personal to Mark. So every panel I do, I try to squeeze the most out of it, because I know Mark's going to see these panels and he's going to sort of project an attraction to it. He's going to want to see his pug in each of these panels. So that's what I try to do with this thing. I try to get as much personality and squeeze as much essence of that pug and put it into these panels as I can.
I want to show some people one more time real quick exactly kind of what you're talking about as far as the video file, if I can.
You're gonna go page 2? Is that what you're gonna go page 2? I love page 2, man. I love it. That little face he has.
Yes. I want you to do me a favor, Ed, if you can.
What's up?
Can you send me that via Facebook real quick?
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna have to jump off in about 5 minutes.
I don't have the flats or anything. But what you
Hold on.
want is the inks.
Yeah, just the ink so we can show it off.
Okay.
Yep. McLean, we got 5 minutes left with you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So first off, thanks for coming on tonight or today. I mean, we've been marathoning this for about 2 hours now. So
It's amazing.
and I didn't know if we'd be able to go this long, but it seems like we're going to be able to go way longer. You know what I mean? But I really thank you for joining me because I know how busy you are with your family and with everything that you got going on. So anytime that you come on the show like this, you're helping me a ton. So great thing about having you on the show too is you do your own show. So it's almost like when I get stuck on a question, I could just be like, McLean, help me. You know what I mean? So I love that. So McLean, I was going to ask you, do you have anything else to ask Ed real quick before you hop off here?
I do.
Yeah.
I was actually curious, Ed, what are some of the other titles you've worked on? Not particularly Mark's, but what are some of your most memorable favorite titles you've worked on?
Oh, did you ever read Telos by Mike Waringo?
I know of it.
They did a tribute to him a couple of years ago, and it was broken into 2 volumes. And I'm in volume 2. I loved that. Loved it. Because I was really new to drawing sequential art. So when they came to me with two-page stories, I was like, man, I really got to test out some of the stuff that I'm learning. And I did. And some of it worked and some of it didn't. But I really loved the way it turned out. And I love the fact that all of the proceeds from those books went to the ASPCA.
Oh, that's cool.
So, yeah, that was one of the projects because I love Waringo's art. He was a classically trained illustrator, and I first came onto him when he did his Fantastic Four story, and I fell in love with his work. It was everything I wanted. It was realism meets cartoony. And it was just so beautiful. So when they asked me to, be a part of it, I was like, yes. So there's that. I had worked on The Life and Times of the Supertopian with Rich Woodall, who is, if he's listening, Rich, what's up, man? He's doing big things with Joe Schmalke over at Black Caravan. They've got their own publishing company, and they're doing great. It's a series of horror comics. Not that I'm trying to plug them on,
No, you're completely right. And anytime you feel like plugging them, you can. Because here's the thing: it's Rich Woodall gave me my second published work, guys.
Right?
So
Yeah. How can you? I've got all sorts of Rich work in my studio. I've got my motivational stuff that Rich says to me on the wall. He's a great guy. He gave me some of my first breaks. So let's see, Telos, Life and Times of Supertopian. I did various variant covers for the Ominous Adventures of Poppy and Poe. I worked on Swamp Tales. I just did a pinup for Swamp Tales that Keith Gleason did. He gave me a cover for Mighty Mascots, which was all about serial characters. That's actually an ongoing story that he's doing. I've done pinups for Kickstarters for Sentinel, which is there's a reporter here in town. He's a really great guy. I'm exhausted, so I can't remember his name, but he'll kill me later in emails. I've done a couple of pinups for him. I've done tons of stuff that
awesome.
Just winds up as filler material. And this is my second book where I've done all the interiors. My first is a graphic novel that Source Point Press is going to be publishing at the end of the year. It's called Second Place, and that's all about alien bodybuilding. It's very touchy-feely and comedy at the same time, and it's real personal to me because I almost died while I was drawing it, and it sounds like a euphemism or I'm blowing things out of proportion.
Bro, nothing sounds like a euphemism. I had a heart attack while we made our first book.
Yeah, I had to get a heart valve replacement while I was drawing the book. And when I came out and started drawing again, the writer was like, "Holy crap! Like, okay, keep going, man." But
That's
yeah,
cool.
second place.
Dude, that's amazing, Ed.
Yeah.
Well, great.
You still look goofy, though. You still look goofy, Ed.
Do I? I hope so. I mean, that's part of my boyish charm is looking goofy like this. I model myself after Disney characters. I like to lean between DuckTales and Rescue Rangers. Like,
Dude,
that's
you're right there.
what I'm saying. It'd be a
First off,
combination of Chip
I'm the
and
only one
Dewey.
that can play with Ed like that because he's my friend. Anybody else out here saying shit like that, I'll punch you in the face. Dude.
It doesn't have to come to blows. Just use your rapier sense of wit to
You're
come.
right. It doesn't have to, Ed. It doesn't have to.
Oh,
That's great work, man. It's
Thank
really
you.
fun to letter something that you've drawn, and from the 1 or 2 pages I've seen on Kickstarter, I like it.
There
and
it
it's
is.
So,
Page
it's so
2.
fun.
Oh,
Speaking of
So-
pages, McLean, that was a great segue.
yeah.
Much love.
You threw that
That's
segue
awesome.
right in there so easy.
It was
That's-
really great. This page here, if I remember the script, they're still in the castle, and it's the beginning of the story, and Lilith is talking to Pug, and she's just talking about how much she misses Lucifer, and she loves him, and Lucifer loved Pug. And I wanted to just really convey the love between these two. I pictured it like a teen romance thing where she's like, "I love you so much, Pug," and then she just kind of collapses onto the bed and into the pillow, and then they just kind of go to sleep, and that's the transition into the next page. And I wanted to get it all in the facial expressions and the poses, and I definitely needed to leave enough room so McLean could let her. And you'll notice that at third panel is like she says a
Yep.
lot there.
Good.
And here's the thing is, I've had to change my writing before, and for the Hellpug script, we actually don't have it all the way done, so I'm gonna have to go back and edit right before I send to McLean the script for the book. But that's what happens when you write as fast as we are, and had the project out as fast as we did. I mean, think about how fast I had that script to you, Ed. What was it, about an
Yeah.
hour and a half?
It was really quick. I have 3 versions on my hard drive.
You're going to have a 4th one soon, but don't
Excellent.
worry. That'll be the one that McLean goes with. But even if McLean tells me I have to make changes, I still have to make changes. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
Yeah.
Because even he knows me. Aesthetically, I want the book to look as best as it can possibly look. So if that involves me taking a little bit of my writing away, I've got no problem doing that. Dude, I've written 3 comic books in my entire life. Wait, 4 or 5. No, it's 4 or 5. Okay. I've written 4 or 5 books. If I got to take away a couple letters to make it look better, I'm going to do it. You know what I mean? There's no ego here. So, McLean, thank you so much for being here tonight, man. I know you got stuff to do.
Hey, it was good to meet you, McLean. You can hit me up on social media, man. No problem.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to. I'd love to pick your brain.
Yeah.
And I'll
You
frame
strike
with
me
you.
as having a ton more questions, and I want to make sure I answer them all.
I won't plug my little show. It's this big.
Right. No. Actually, go ahead and plug it right now. Go
I
ahead.
would love to have you on my show. I do a show called Promoting Creativity, and
Oh, God, yes.
I would love to have you on the show just to talk to you for an hour, hour and a half, and just pick your brain
Yeah.
and ask all these
Hit me
really.
up. We'll do that. Seriously.
Dude, he's never asked me to be on the show, Ed. What the hell, man?
Well, he has taste, so
Exactly.
I want somebody on my show that has actual artwork in their background and not their video game collection.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, you want artwork? I'm sorry.
That G.I. Joe game, though.
Ooh,
No,
you
don't
mean-
whip out the
you
Sarah
That
Frazetta.
artwork?
You need
You
to see
mean
that.
all of this?
Oh,
All of that artwork right there?
That's where all the
you-
magic happens.
All of that?
the magic happens.
Just saying.
All right, guys. Well, I got to go. Ed, great meeting you. Mark,
It was
thank
good to
you so
meet
much
you,
for
man.
having me on your show.
Thanks for being here, brother.
Yeah, man. If y'all need anything, just let me know.
Yeah.
We'll come back in about 15 minutes. I think we're going to go to about 10:30 tonight.
Damn.
Okay, let's do it.
Well, have fun, guys. Have a great show, and congratulations on hitting goal.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. 16 minutes, couldn't have done it without you. You kept us going, especially when I had questions. I had to go get the pug. So I appreciate that, my dude.
Thanks, man. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, have a good night.
Just me and you, and just me and you. That means we can do this.
This
Now
is
we
how
got
we
the
get
photo.
arrested. You know,
Oh, dude, for sure.
you and me hanging out, and then the next thing you know, Adina gets a phone call about bailed money.
Yeah, what happened? Well, they set fire to pretty much everything downtown. Sorry. So, background now. It's going to be my cover.
Yeah. This is your show. You do what you want to do.
This is Rubenstein's cover from last night.
Oh, man, I would have killed to have met that guy.
Dude, let me tell you something. Cerebrally, he is like, he's the guy. Like, he can sit there and attack you, like, head-wise pretty good. And I love
Oh, I don't want that. I don't want to get attacked in the head.
No, not like that. No.
I have a soft spot. It hasn't healed. I have to wear a helmet when I sleep.
Oh my god, it's so funny. Like, no, for real though, he's as cool as it gets, man, and he's one of the smartest people I think I've ever talked
brilliant
artist wise. Like, he's brilliant. I mean, just some of the things he was talking about too, like mentors and stuff like that. And I talked about, like, you know, people that have given me portfolio reviews, and, you know, his style of people who've given him portfolio reviews. And we had an actual mutual portfolio review from the same person that turned out to be the same way. One thing, though, it both lit a fire under both our asses. You know what I mean? But for him, and he talks about it like this, he says, you know, if you wouldn't have bashed me, if you would have helped me, then I would have learned all this stuff years earlier. And I was just sitting there thinking about it, and I'm like, damn, so would I. So would I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that whole thing took me to where I wasn't ever going to be, like, hard on somebody during, like, a portfolio review or something like that. That I was just going to try to help them the best I could, the way they could, instead of telling them all the time, you know, it might be best to not do this job. You know what I mean? So,
well, there are ways to critique and build at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a lot of people's egos just don't allow for that, and that's
they don't. You're right.
It's one of the downfalls of the the industry.
It's a supreme ego for sure. That's the thing, is you know, like, it's king ego almost. So I knew it going in, and it's been one of those things that, you know, you get different portfolio reviews from different people. And you start to realize, like, the people that are helping you, the people that just you should not have come up to, period. You know what I mean? So I hope to be one of those people that people can come up to in the future for portfolio reviews, and I hope I'm able to help them the first time, not the second or third, just because I keep coming back.
I should have never went to Mark May.
Well, Zach,
never talked to him. That guy always smelled like weed.
Did you catch the beginning of the show, Ed?
No, I was driving home, and I had to sit down and set everything up and hop on.
Well, I tell you what, Ed, I'm actually going to show you something real quick then. I'll show you this. I think you're going to want to see this.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, look at that. I'm at the end. Oh, boy.
All right. So, anyways, hey, look, it's a holiday. It's a national holiday today. Everybody's, taking a break, having a good time, trying to forget the last 2 years of our fucking shitty lives from the stupid COVID situation. I got to tell you, I mean, I would have been on the road as a guest in Vegas last year. I hate you for taking that away from me, COVID. You know what I
They
mean?
need showgirls that bad?
I mean, here's the thing: is Adina might kill me, so that's the only thing. I'm not single like I used to be, Ed. So
Plus,
I don't
you
know.
hate shaving your bikini line.
Well, I mean, absolutely.
It's a lot of hard work.
Should see it now since I'm, I got a fiance. I'm talking like Yeti status over here. I don't even know if there's a bald spot on my body anymore besides the top of my head, honestly. You're welcome, Ed.
I don't think there's enough bleach to get that out of my head.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
Dirty mark. Okay.
I'm gonna look
That's
at
one I'll have to tell my therapist.
Well, hopefully you will be able to tell your therapist. I'm gonna try to get Lewis on here too when he's done. So let's see, Lewis. Ed, what was your favorite part of the project? That I guess because we were asking that question earlier.
Really? Oh no, yeah, I came in on that.
Mhm.
You guys were asking and you were queuing me up to bring me in. I like conceptuals a lot. I really do. There's a lot that you can do with posing and setting up panels, and I'm a big fan of stretching lines and squashing them and using a lot of animation principles in my panels. And I love laying that out and getting the publisher, in this case you, I love getting them to see that and to say, I like what you're doing here, change this here. I love coming to that common ground where I can express myself on a page and the publisher can be happy because the story's being told to what their, approval is. So for me, it was doing all those thumbnails and then sending them to you and then hearing that you were happy about some of them, most of them, eventually all of them.
Yeah. And here's the thing is I didn't have to hardly change anything either. So most of the artists that I've worked with so far, no matter what level they're on, I'm still having to, change things for the vision to match my vision. So overall, the most important thing for, the books is to have the artist portray the world as he sees it, but it has to be my world. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that was what was so good about seeing a lot of your panels is it was just so easy to basically work with you to do this. Like we've only got 7 pages left. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, if we can get it done in the next 15 days, which is probably what we're going to need to do.
Absolutely possible.
Awesome. Then we're going to have this book done and ready to go to these people before the next Kickstarter, which launches in June 28th. So
I wanted to have it done by the 20th, but just life got in the way and You can't apologize enough for that.
You don't have to apologize at all, honestly. Because here's the thing is, I mean, we're almost done. We're on a pace right now that's quicker than most Kickstarters. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the amount of covers that we got for this book, we got 8. That's more than the last Hellbringers Kickstarter. You know what I mean? That's insane. So the amount of work that has gone into this book, with not just the work that you've done, but the work that I've done as well, amassing the art, and then also trying to push this Kickstarter for the past 2 weeks. I mean, I feel like me and you need a beer, man. I think we deserve one. You know what I mean?
Well, that would be nice, but I can't drink. The heart thing.
Well, then
You can drink my beer for me.
I will drink your beer for you. I might even come over there and pour it on top of your head.
I think I just did that in page 14. Was it 14 or was it 13?
That's
it was one of the
probably
last 2 pages. But
let's actually pull up a couple more of these since we're doing
you're going to
this
spoil
right now.
people. You're going to start seeing all of those
Yeah, let's do it.
pledges get pulled back. I already saw that page.
Oh, yeah, whatever, man. Ladies and gentlemen, something I want to show you is something that he sent to me today.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This is going to be let's see. This is going to be one of the first pages that has Velocicock on it.
This is what the professionals refer to as a key page.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, buddy.
Good God, Ed. How are you giving us such amazing action the way you give it?
Watch a lot of cartoons, man. What
You
can I
know,
say?
one of my favorite things about a page like this where I don't have to change anything or have you change anything is that I just can hit that heart button on it and just leave it at that. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's and a lot of people don't understand this for a publisher. We're going to come back and talk about this page here in just a second. A lot of people don't understand this about a publisher is we don't have a lot of time in the day. So, and a lot of times, you know, the thing about Ed is me and Ed are buddies. But then there's people that I have only met on the internet maybe once or twice that, you know, want to talk to me all day. And I'm just like, man, like, I got to work, dude. Like, I can't sit here and talk to you all day. I've got other people I got to get this project done with. The great thing about Ed is he knows how busy I am, and we're friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like,
Short and sweet. Hey, look at this.
yeah.
Okay.
And but he understands. You understand, right? Like why it has to be like that right now.
Yo no comprendo.
I
understand. I totally understand, man.
It might not be like that in a couple months. You know what I mean? It might not be as crazy as it is right now.
No,
I'm the
it's
only
gonna be
person-
as crazy.
I feel like I'm the only
I
person-
guarantee, like, I'm not Nostradamus, but I can guarantee it's going to be this crazy, if not crazier, for you. And Adina's probably going to keep telling you to calm down and rest and stop. You know, maybe you should take a couple minutes. And I'm positive you're gonna keep this pace up. Nobody can stop you. You're still gonna keep going. You're still gonna be like, I have all these. Look, you're doing business right now. You're doing business right now.
I'm sorry. Here's the thing, Ed, is we're doing this live show right now. I'm on a YouTube channel. This is an actual episode. I'm sitting here having to answer on a cover right now. You know what I mean? And edit. Like that's what's going on. I mean, it just doesn't stop. There are times when I'm like sleeping at night and, you know, messages from across the world come in. And I gotta hit those real quick for changes and stuff like that too, because if I don't, then they'll be asleep when I wake up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I know that, and there is no sleep sometimes. You know what I mean? Like there is no sleep in this business right now because I'm pushing this product the best that I can possibly push it to try to make it as far as we can possibly make it. You only get one chance in life to do stuff, and if you're going to do it, you might as well do it to, you know, the best of your capabilities and make the best product that you can possibly make. And I feel like, you know, that's what we're doing, you know. And I'm just glad to have you on with a ride, Ed, because, I mean, Silent Mayhem Productions is supposed to be Silent Mayhem, you know. So
You got your own action figure too.
I got my own action figure. I got my dog's own action figure. Are you kidding me? This is my dog's action figure. Yoda, you want me to bring him in here?
They never made a pug G.I. Joe.
I know. We were just talking about that earlier. It was bullshit, dude. Because I would have it right here, right now. Even if anybody out there has like an idea for a custom, my God, like give it to me. Like you have no idea how much I like people action figures. They're so
He says,
sick.
"Give it to me." Okay.
Give it to me. Guys, this is what we're gonna do right here, right now. It's free giveaway time. What? So, for our last giveaway, we said we were gonna give a Hellbringer Set 2 card deck to whoever backed over $100, which means you'd have to get one of the metal books or anything above that. This time, we're gonna do something a little different. The next backer that backs and then messages me to let me know that they backed it is going to get this free Lilith, Hellbringer's original sketch card.
Oh,
That I just penciled. So if you are watching, send me a message, maybe comment, just be like, "Oh, I just backed it. I was the one that backed it." And then the first one that I see, we're going to go ahead and throw you in there.
did you made blanks?
Yeah, I did. Absolutely.
Wow.
Have you heard the Hellbringer soundtrack, Ed?
I have not. I don't think you sent me a link.
So
I know that you had posted it, and I was like, okay, I'll listen to that when I get a chance. But you know,
I'll find it for you right now on silentmayhemproductions.com. All you got to do is go to the soundtrack. But I'll go ahead and find you a link. It's dude, the website, I'm telling you, if you get a chance to look at it, it's really improved. But this soundtrack, that song you heard earlier, I actually own the music to that. I own all this music.
yeah, I know you had you posted about it the other day, and that's when I was like, I gotta listen to this, and I just haven't had a chance yet.
Oh man, it's good stuff, especially if you're reading your Hellbringers books. Let's see. SilentMayhemProductions.com. There you are, sir. If you have a chance, just go check it out.
I am going to check that out.
Just want to say thanks again to Ken for watching all night tonight, and also saying we had an informative show, and congratulations on getting funded. You're also amazing, sir. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Ken. Where is it, Salinas?
It's Ken.
Okay.
Also, DJ Hall says, Hellpug and Velocicock, I'm in.
Wait until you read it. I mean, I'm not going to shoot down your choice to get in, but you're going to be surprised when you get it in your hands.
Speaking of artists that talk to me too much, one's messaging me right now. So if you guys hear that ding, 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 that's him sending 19 messages before we get this cover figured out. I love working with this guy, man, but I don't know how to tell him. Like how many times I got to tell him, I'm on a live show, brother. Just give me 5 seconds to get this done. Even though I'm going to be doing this all night. So, Ed, how long you got in you, brother?
I don't know. What do you want to do? I got my coffee maker behind me. I mean, come on.
So what I was thinking is I might need a little 420 break of my own, if you understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
We could, throw this into an intermission kind of situation.
Okay.
Let's see.
How long do you want to do the intermission for?
20 minutes. What do you think? Let me pull up something real quick.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Come on. There it is. Boom. Nice. Ed, you still there?
Yep. I don't think you've paused yet.
No, I thought like you were just staring at the camera and it literally looked like you had just frozen your camera and we're just going to walk away, dude.
No, I'm still here.
All right, so what we're going to do then is we're just going to hit intermission here, and then we'll come back here in about 20 minutes. Does that sound good?
Okay.
So at 7:10, we'll hit it.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn your mic off, and we'll bring you back here in just a little bit.
Sweet. Okay. I'm going to eat.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do too. I'm going to eat.
Yeah. Eat.
See you, brother.
All right, man.
Let me check the weather.
Okay. Tall and tan and long and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she walking, we got she passes as it goes. Ah, I totally butchered that. Tall and tan and long and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she walking, we got she passes as it goes. Ah, I totally butchered that.
Stop being a bug.
I wish I could.
Dun, 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 dun. That's a little background behind the scenes noise from me and Mr. Ed Smith. Ed, what's up, man?
Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. Just relaxing. Drawing comics.
Drawing comics. About ready to come back?
Totally. I am absolutely ready to come back.
I am going to throw up the intro video then.
Oh, did you swallow it?
I'm going to throw up the intro video. Are you ready? Because I hope you're ready, because here we go!
Okay, I'm ready.
Well, maybe we weren't ready. Maybe we weren't all the way ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's try again. Let's try again, everybody. Check that. Are we ready? I feel a little ready.
I'm ready. Like
Come on.
SpongeBob.
Dude, I've got like cheese stuck in my teeth from that grilled cheese, man. All right, here we go.
I'm ready.
Okay, folks, so let's get ready for the second part of the show.
Oh, look at me. I'm handsome.
Yeah, you are. Just gonna throw you out there real quick. What's up, guys? We are back, Ed and Mark,
Hey, guys.
for the second half of this show. Ed, how you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty good.
Feeling good?
Yeah.
You in for the long haul tonight?
Sure. What's the long haul?
I think I got another hour or two in me. Can maybe
I mean,
do
if you
two.
want to do an hour, sure. I turn into a pumpkin soon, though.
Guys, what we're gonna do next, this pumpkin guy here, is we are gonna share the Hellpug video.
Ooh, that's gonna be okay. Yeah, let's share that.
We have not shared that one yet. So
Okay.
let's share it. Hey!
I want my money back.
Oh, that was not it.
That's
All right, let's try again. Let's try.
Well, who's the big bad boss? I'm the big bad boss. And my name is Hellpug, talk a lot of shit when I walk. I just walk around with a bad mood. My attitude, that's bad too. If the queen said I'ma bust a move, if you cross her, I'ma bust you too. Lilith said I gotta go away to find a husband and my daddy, yeah. On a special mission, I complete the mission, always ready for a battle, eh? Find Lucifer, then bring him back. Think I gotta jump on where he hiding at. But first I gotta move the queen to a safer place where ain't nobody riot at. That's a 10-4, buddy, roger that. About to hit the city, I'll be right back. Yeah, the city of Los Angeles to a castle town where nobody at. Hold up, what is this that I see? A Velocicock, half raptor, half cop. Run up on him with them things cop. And around in the chamber that bang cop. Oh, now this getting crazy. Somebody else done appeared. And it look like it's a rhinoceros rex. Me and Velocicock, we have a threat. And my God, there's another now, we have a mess. And this one's an elephantitis. Me and Velocicock must be united. Kapow, kaplooey, we fighting. We striking them quicker than lightning. It's history, put it in writing.
Yeah. Mm. Mm. So I don't know about you, but absolutely love that video. I love the song. King Marino, ladies and gentlemen, King Marino. Look him up. The dude is a rapper out of Atlanta. One of the 6 artists I worked with on the Hellbringer soundtrack. You can go to silentmayhemproductions.com right now to check that out. I just sent the link to Ed so he can listen to it whenever he wants. Anytime you're drawing now, anytime you're taking a crap, all you got to do is listen to that. Actually, dude, there is one song I want you guys to hear so bad. It's so good. All of them are pretty good. So I wrote a few of the songs. So I think it was like 2 or 3 of the songs I actually wrote. So I do want to try to find the cameo videos for you guys tonight. So one of the things I'm going to do right now is I'm going to ask Ed a very important question. And Ed, that question is, what are some of the 80s movies that inspired you growing up that would be kind of like this comic book for the action on the inside? And what were some of the comic books that maybe inspired this kind of comic that we're drawing right now as well?
That's like a 5-part question. What are you doing to me here? I think the first one you asked was
Go ahead.
what 80s influence is going into the book.
Mhm.
I think you should. I can't even. All right. So I read the script, and I'm picturing stereotypical 80s like cop buddy movies. Particularly, I was thinking 48 Hours with Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy, really young at the time. And that was, if you haven't seen that movie, you really should see that movie.
Absolutely.
But in the movie, they hated each other. They met up. You could tell they were buddies, but they just hated each other in that movie. So I wanted to convey a little bit of that energy when I was doing the Hellpug and Velocicock book, especially when they meet up. It's pretty crazy.
Dude, it has a Mel Gibson, Danny Glover feel from Lethal Weapon.
Yes,
and I'm totally all about that, dude. Like
I can give away like design stuff, things that went into my head that I discussed with you, and I don't want to. I don't want to give away the store.
Able to talk about this stuff, man. I mean, people are going to buy the book based off how awesome it is and what we talk about. I mean, this is our chance to actually talk about the book to try to sell it. Think about it. Like,
okay.
I mean, people want to know this.
I know that I act like a big idiot. If you ever met me at a con, I'm usually hyped up on a couple of espressos or.
He's the best, guys. As far as interactions, this is probably one of the best ones you'll ever have. I'm not kidding, and that means a lot, Ed. And you know it.
I do try to make it. I want people to have memorable interactions with me when they come to a convention. I don't want people to walk away from my table going, "Well, I'm never going by him again."
Right.
You know, it's not really for the sale. I'd be an idiot if I said that. You know, I don't want to make sales. I do, but when people come by and they want to ask me serious questions or even dumb questions that I can answer seriously, I enjoy it. But the Hellpug and Velocicock book, one of the things that I based Pug off of was absolutely Mark's Pug, because a lot of the photo reference I got, the actual photo references, is his. He took them while he was telling me, here's some photo reference. I don't know if he used his phone or whatever, but yeah, he took pictures of his pug and sent them to me, and I knew it was going to be personal, so I based my design and poses and personality off of the pictures that Mark sent me, as well as Danny DeVito.
That was
I know
that I told you to do. I was like, make him like Danny DeVito. That's exactly what I told you.
Yeah. I based him off of Danny DeVito. I'm leaning more towards his Sunny in Philadelphia stuff, but for action lines and things like that, I'm using Philatetti's from Hercules. And if you guys remember him, he was the satyr that kind of like bossed Herc around, and I think he really was voiced by Danny DeVito, so it helps out a lot. But the personality was more leaning towards Frank from Sunny in Philly, so it helps a lot to have those references. Yeah, I didn't hear the last question.
Why are you so ugly?
Oh, okay.
No, that wasn't the last question. Hold on.
I am constant as the northern star.
Yeah, I like this, Ed. Doesn't get any cooler than that, does it?
I don't think it does.
So,
I really don't think it does.
Let me ask you another question. How long you been doing this?
Sure. You kind of broke up. I don't know if it's
How long you been doing
like
this, Ed?
the Wi-Fi on my end. What was that?
How long you been doing this?
Drawing comics?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I can answer this question straight, or I could answer it and give you a background. Which do you want?
Give me both.
Okay. I've been doing this since about before first grade, kindergarten. Some of my earliest memories are drawing. I had a best friend, Richard, who used to sit to my right in kindergarten. And I remember coming to school one day, and me and Richard were drawing Super Friends. And Ian will love this if he ever catches wind of this. Aquaman. one of my earliest memories is drawing Aquaman in Mrs. Brennan's kindergarten class at Willow Street Elementary, and it was on manila paper, and I believe I used a green crayon. It was one of those thick grade school crayons with no paper on it. And background. Okay, I've been doing this since, again, about kindergarten, but it actually stemmed from something my mom did with me. There would be days where I guess my dad would be at work or something, and I'd be with my mom, and she would be drinking coffee, and she used to cut open paper grocery bags and just kind of spread them on the kitchen table. And she would show me how to draw things like, like the type of things that people normally draw, like a house or a cube or the 3 circles that are Mickey Mouse's head. That's kind of what my mom did. She showed me how to do that, and it just really grew from there. And actually, not too many people will remember this unless you're about my age and grew up in Rhode Island, but there was a chain of grocery stores called Almax, and my mom used to cut open those bags because I guess that's where my parents shopped. And they had a specific logo on them. It was like a red screen printed like button, it looked like, and it had the Almax logo in it. And years later, like, my parents divorced, whatever. I a couple of years ago, I'm helping a friend clean out just like furniture and stuff from his mom passing away. And, he lets me know he found some things in his mom's drawer and he thought I'd be interested. I guess his mom at some point had cut open grocery bags and lined some of her drawers, like her dresser drawers, with the paper bag. So he gave me one, and I actually have it on my wall. And I'm going to hop up and I'm going to grab this and show it to you guys. So I have it in a frame. And this is a piece of an actual paper grocery bag. And it reminds me that, for every time I get frustrated or I can't move forward or I feel just a little bit like I'm not going to get this done, I just remember that it all started out with me drawing on grocery bags. And it took a while for me to get here, but, that's my skill level is a lot better than it was when I was drawing on grocery bags. So, yeah. That was a good answer to your question, right?
Yeah, man. That was absolutely amazing. Wow. Wow. Also, very cool that you still have that. My man. I got those Cameo videos downloaded.
All right, what's up?
I'm going to show them here in just a little bit. But first, ladies and gentlemen, special guest appearance. Didn't see that coming, did you?
You get Bill Bixby? You got Bill Bixby, right?
You're waiting.
David Hasselhoff.
That's what you want, huh? Oh, it's still us.
I'm special.
I'm so good at this, right? Come on. Wendy, what's up?
Hi.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Wendy Steenchen, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing
not too
really
bad.
good.
I
Guys.
loved your story. I thought
about my mom?
Yes, I loved it. I thought that was such a great story.
Oh, it's a very long, epic story. It's crazy. It actually, recently, around November, December, it came to a conclusion, but it's crazy. It is crazy. It's a really good story.
You do have a good story, Ed.
You do a great job.
This is one of the guys you want to drink with at the bar when you're getting about 8 deep, even though he doesn't drink at all.
I can't.
But it's good for me because I get to listen to his stories.
Yeah.
So, guys, big deal here. Wendy's on the show. I don't know if you see that awesome artwork behind her with the lights in the frame, which is pretty freaking sweet.
Yeah, this was done by Depop Customs. Dustin Poppins put this together for me, and it is just awesome. I just absolutely love this.
Cool.
He's got the light ups. This is a David Harrigan piece that he did for me for Naughty Fairies Stripper Assassins
I
number
love
1 2 years ago.
I
Almost
actually
3.
remember seeing this cover 2 years ago when it first came out and actually hitting the like button like a bajillion times because of how much I liked it.
Yeah.
I really like these frames.
Yeah, these are fantastic. If you're looking for something different and unique to take when you go to shows and things like that, he's the one to hook you up with it. I mean, it's just absolutely beautiful. And then I've got this like awesome little remote. I can change the colors. Here, I can change the speed of the lights. I can do all sorts of stuff with it if I can.
That's
Push
pretty
the
sweet.
right buttons.
That is pretty sweet.
I think I'm playing with the wrong one, but anyway, it'll do all sorts of stuff.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here's the big news. If you back our Kickstarter, Hellpug and Velocicock, which launched 3 hours ago and got funded in 13 minutes. High fives, everyone.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. If you do what I have told you, my friends, and next week, Wendy, when do you launch?
We launch on the 28th. It'll be Naughty Fairies Stripper Assassins number 5, and you can get all the catch-up books. We have some amazing artists working on this campaign. I am so excited and so proud and so humbled by the group of people that have been willing to put their art talents to work. And I'm still getting new artwork. So I just got some today and I'm just like trying to breathe. It's pretty awesome.
So, guys, here's the deal is if you back my book and then you go and back Wendy's book, then drum roll, please. You will receive 1 free double-sided poker chip from Hellpug and Velocicock and Naughty Fairies Stripper Assassins
I'm
with
so excited.
Seth Wilson featured artwork.
I absolutely love doing the cross promotions. It's like one of my favorite things. You know,
And also Ed Smith's artwork, who is in the chat right now.
That guy?
That's
I owe
you.
him money.
So there you go, guys. You guys just saw the chip that you will be getting if you back both our projects. So this is the first cross promotion that Hellbringers Silent Mayhem Productions has decided to do. It's with that lady right there. We're going to throw down a couple of sound effects on that one. You know what's up. All right, one more, Wendy. One more.
all right.
I can't. I can't. No. Here comes the good part. Here comes the good part. Okay, we're done. Anyway, welcome to the show, Wendy. We've just been hanging out all day. It's been 4:20, so got our toys out. 4:20 at 4:20 Mountain Time when we launched.
That is so cool. I got to watch it for a little bit earlier, and then I was having internet issues, so I kept getting kicked off, and finally was able to log back in and stay connected. It looks like at least for a few minutes, so I'm glad. But I am so excited for your project. I had such a hard time picking covers, and I like tried to back. I was like number 7 or 8, and then I don't know where I actually ended up. But I was like, oh no, I missed the initial launch. I was driving home, and I was like, oh no. So when I got home, I was able to log in and back, and I was just so proud and excited because I think I think you were already funded by the time I was able to back. So congratulations on that.
I really appreciate it. I absolutely really appreciate it. Thank you so much for backing the campaign. And also, thank you for being proud of the project. I know it means a lot to Ed, and it means a lot to me and everybody that's working on the project right now. We really, really appreciate it, Wendy. So also, like I said, first cross promotion ever is with this lady right here. And you guys know me. Ed knows me. I don't trust anybody. No one.
Very few people.
So, Wendy, I don't know what you did.
I don't know, but I feel very special and I'm honored. Thank you for joining forces. Wonder Twin powers activate.
Absolutely. Also, Wendy, if you don't mind, if you haven't yet, will you share this live video with all your people?
I did. I have a share out. I can share again. We'll just keep sharing. Because sharing is caring.
Me and Ed have talked about this a little bit here today, and we're just thinking we're going to go maybe another hour or two. I know Ed may have another hour in him. I'm for sure going to go until my voice gives out. So, and I can hear it starting to kind of crack right now. We've been talking since 4, and usually Ed knows this. I don't have a problem never shutting up, but
that's not an issue.
Yeah, I mean, I'm well hydrated here. I've gotten like 4 Gatorades. I think I'm on number 4 now for the whole situation. But
you're gonna need the empty ones in a few minutes.
You might be right. You might be right. Here's the thing: is Wendy, I've respected what you've done since we've met. I'd say 2 years ago in Vegas, I believe, is when it was.
Yeah, it was Vegas.
I think it was Vegas. And I've seen a couple covers that I've seen on your brand that I'm just like, oh man, that's gonna stand in my mind forever. And that's gotta feel good because that's gonna be like etched into like somebody's brain, you know what I mean? From now till eternity, and that's y'all's fault. So you guys are doing great.
Thank you so much. That means a lot.
I really want to. I think me and you have been talking about covers, and you said that you might want to have me do one. So I'm actually doing my best this week because I don't know if you could use it for this campaign because that'd be cool for like the whole cross promotion thing. If I can get it
totally would be awesome.
I'll try my best. But if not, we'll do it on a future one because I like your characters. The character that you have in the background right there is a hot naked chick with wings. And here's the thing, guys. I don't know if you guys know this. That's what I like to draw. I mean, how insane is that? Like, that's my favorite thing to draw in the world. And to me, it's the most fun and it's the easiest. So I'm very excited.
I'm very excited to have you on too. So
I really appreciate that. I really do. You're awesome. This is going to be fun. Let's see. Speaking of Steph Wilson, this is his cover for Hellpug and Velocicock.
It's
and
so
Carrie
Ann. It's beautiful.
Carrie Ann does such a good job on her colors over Steph's work.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not. Man, it's just this is every cover he does, he gets better. Every one. It's insane to me. But I'm going to check the Kickstarter, guys, and then we're going to show you some cameo videos. But first, Ed Smith, Wendy Shaner. Y'all talk. You're supposed to ask her a question. Remember how we did earlier?
You're supposed to
I didn't know that was the prompt.
Oh, look, hey, this is only our second show ever on YouTube and on Facebook Live, so we're working out the kinks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I love having Ed on. He's one of my favorite dudes in the entire world. You'll love this guy.
That's how you know Mark has questionable taste, Wendy.
Oh no.
They forced us to sit beside each other at Colorado Springs Comic-Con is how we met, and that was probably the greatest, first or second greatest table partner I've ever had in my entire life. Right there, Ed Smith. So if you are ever lucky enough to sit by this guy at a show, you're going to be entertained at least the entire weekend. There's No better way
There's
to
a
put
lot
it.
to entertain with. There was a lot of material there at that show. It was good.
That was a great show.
Ed, are you on the East Coast or West Coast?
Oh, I'm on the East Coast, but Colorado Springs was well, it's in Colorado, but the convention took place years ago. Surprise, right? Colorado Springs is in Colorado. Who knew?
Sure, it's not Wyoming.
It may be Wyoming. It's boring. Let's make a Colorado Springs here.
All right, that's it, everyone.
Yeah.
That's the interior artist for the book. He is the man. I know you guys want to see this really bad. I'm going to go ahead and show it to you. The first cameo video for Hellpug and Velocicock right now.
I'm a snake. I'm a silly little sniggy snake. Now, I was slithering around the comic book store, and I started hearing about this new comic book coming out. Now, I haven't read this thing yet, but it sounds pretty sweet. It's called Hellpug and Velocicock. That's in case you aren't a scientist, that is half velociraptor, half cock, kind of like how I'm half human, half silly little sniggy snake. Now, I guess that also means Hellpug is half hell, half pug. Now, I used to have a pug, and they're pretty much all hell. So, Hellpug and Velocicock is about to be coming out soon. Snatch that thing up and see what that's all about, because it sounds pretty sweet to a silly little sniggy snake. And I know, because I'm a snake. I'm a silly little sniggy snake.
Okay.
Have you ever seen that video, Ed, on YouTube?
Yeah, I have.
Like, how amazing is it that we got the dude that's got like 80 million views on YouTube, like the second most viewed YouTube video of all time, and they're doing it for our book? That's pretty cool. Okay. I'll tell you what. Here's the thing that I think is the coolest thing about that. How is that the second, like, highest rated YouTube video or something like that of all time? Like, it questions the taste of human beings in general. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we want to watch. It's insanity. What'd you think of that, Wendy? Have you ever seen that video, Wendy, on YouTube before of the slithery snake guy?
No, I haven't seen that.
So that's your first time seeing something like that, and you're just like, what the fuck is this then, right?
Yeah, Wendy strikes me as the person who drops F-bombs casually in a conversation mark.
Actually, that is a running joke with a lot of people in like my fan base, is trying to get me to drop an F-bomb. No joke.
Oh, really?
That is their quest.
Really?
And I'm like, yeah, not going to happen. Sorry.
Oh, no, dude. Hey, I'm not trying to get you to do one. Don't worry. I might drop a couple, though, Wendy. And I know how sweet of a person you are because everybody tells me so.
I don't mind it. It's not a big deal. I'm just not going to say it.
No.
No biggie.
No.
So
I write it. My fairies say it constantly in my books.
Do they?
Yeah.
Wendy, how did you get the idea for Naughty Fairies? How'd that come up? Let's talk about that.
You know, with Naughty Fairies, I wanted to talk about some really deep and dark, kind of taboo social issues that were happening that I was seeing and reading about. And I was trying to find a way that would be entertaining and fun and yet be able to address these issues. So I've talked about, human trafficking. I've talked about rape. I've talked about kidnapping. I've talked about abuse. I've talked about drug addiction, all sorts of different topics using the Naughty Fairies and Stripper Assassins story. And so I wanted it to be something fun and sexy and at the same time really hit some topics that are pretty intense. And so that's where that came from. And I've had a lot of fun doing it. When I started the series, before I even knew it was going to become a comic, I was just kind of playing with some artwork, and I was using it as kind of a therapy. I was like, skinning people and things like that in book 1. It's like the second page is this girl getting skinned alive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm in, man. I want to read that right now, actually.
Yeah. So that's where I started. and I had a really rough year at work, and I would come home and I would just do this, and I would feel so much better.
Yeah.
Art just became such a nice release, because I grew up in a house where my mom was an oil painter, and she would paint these amazing realistic paintings, and I was surrounded by art, and I was very intimidated because like I would draw and I wanted to do cartoony stuff, and it just never looked like my mom's, and so I didn't really even start doing any kind of art drawing or working with the computer graphics until I was an adult. And I only have worked in pencils drawing maybe the last 2-3 years. So I haven't been doing it very long, but I really enjoy it. I've worked on Photoshop for 20 years. I love working in composite imagery and things like that. So that's where my start was in terms of artwork that way. But I mean, I was fortunate enough to grow up in a house with just amazing artwork.
What did your mom like to paint the most?
Wildlife. She did animals and scenery. So her animals were like, there was this, I want to say it was a 24 by 36 inch tiger that was up on the wall, and she had the lions with a mother and a cub. She did paint a nude on the beach that was just absolutely amazing. It was all like monotone, and it was beautiful, and that was up in their bedrooms for years. So, I was like I said, she just set such a high standard. I was like, oh yeah, no, I can't even try to achieve that part. And but I do enjoy, like, I'll do some acrylic painting and stuff like that just for fun during the summer.
For fun?
Yeah, just for fun.
Do you ever like feel like a relaxing like release from painting?
I do. With painting, I do. Because I work on the computer all the time. So when I actually get to like play and paint, I get very excited. Just like, what colors can I make? And it's awesome. Because what's really funny is I actually have like a mid-tone color blindness. So when I'm working in color, I have a really hard time. I have to like really make it very drastic to see the difference. And
That's
so
why you love acrylics.
yeah.
That's why you love acrylics. It just makes so much sense.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I got to tell you, when I was doing my old painting series, what was it, 2 years ago on Facebook Live, it was called the Bald Ross series. So I would literally watch Bob Ross every day for like 2 weeks, for 3 hours a day. And somehow it would program into my brain that I could do this.
Yeah.
And so I tried it. My buddy's like, yeah, you can do it, and I'm gonna help. And he bought all the art supplies, and he paid me like $1,500 to do a painting. Okay, so I get like this whole thing set up. I start going to town, and like the first try on these clouds, I'm like, I did it. You know what I mean? Like, and that was the painting that I gave him. So, and it was on a live show. Every time I did a painting, I went live. Every time. Trust me, this is not a bragging thing. The reason I'm telling you is because every time I'm sitting there painting, I had a drink in my hand or the vape pen. You know what I mean? And I was doing both at the same time, and it literally was just heaven. Like every step you do, you'd be like, oh, yeah, I got this and got this. And I'm like, oh, I'm God of the oil paints. You know what I mean? And it felt like the most relaxing, releasing feeling ever. It's so much fun to like do that, and I miss it so much. You know what I mean? Like, it's been so long since I've been able to go to town on a canvas, just because, I've been working on with the publishing, and then also doing covers for other people and for myself. And the line art for pencils for that kind of stuff is just way more technical. You're literally just, I don't know, like you're trying to accomplish the end goal instead of letting the creative side flow through the brushes, I guess. You know what I mean? And it's a completely different process. A lot of people ask about, processes for artists sometimes. And when it comes to covers, man, I do pencils. That's it. Like, there's no inks. There's no like colors. I'm actually terrified to ink my own pieces. That's why anytime you guys see my original artwork, it's pencil. Because the truth is, like for 4 years, I just couldn't figure it out. I never could. And I just inking my own stuff just never made sense. I'd love to work with an actual inker and see like how it could turn out. Ed, you ink your own stuff all the time, right?
Yeah. It's my process is really like it's sloppy. It's really sloppy. I don't think I would have anybody ink me.
Right.
Just because I know the line in my head. I know the line.
You know what the final
what I want. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing is a lot of people's pencils aren't as loose as other people's, but you know, in a process like yours, and I know it because I've watched it, because I sit there and watch your process as we sit here and go through this book, you're right. You see the final product in your head and you put a blob instead, but you see it. And to get there is incredible from the final product. And a lot of times, like, I've done the same thing back in my old pieces. Like, I would just sit there and it would look good at the end when we were done, like, with the markers and everything like that, because I'm a natural painter. I'm not a natural drawer. Like, the drawing side is what I'm learning right now. The painting I've been doing my entire life. You know, and it's a completely different process. So, one of the videos I wanted to play for you right now, guys, is our next cameo video for Hellpug and Velocicock. But first, back both projects and get a free double-sided poker chip for Hellpug and Velocicock and Naughty Fairy Stripper Assassins. And we're back.
I love the little pug. What is his name? I need to know what the pug's name is.
His name is Luke. Luke Skywalker.
He is so cute.
He is the cutest. Did you see him on the video earlier by chance?
He was sitting on your lap. He looked so majestic and tough.
He's man, he was really showing out too. Like he knew he was on camera. He's like talking in the microphone. Dude, what are you doing, you crazy little pug?
He's super cute.
All right, here we go, guys. Our next celebrity appearance on the show, Mr. Jamie Kennedy.
What's up? It's Jamie Kennedy. We have a new hilarious comic book coming out called Hellpug and Velocicock. Have you heard about Hellpug and Velocicock? Velocicock? Hellpug and Velocicock. Come on, this isn't. It's half Velociraptor, half butt plug. I mean, half cock. Hellpug is Lilith. And she's Lucifer's puppy. This is from Russ, McLean, and Ed. Mark, what the hell? How did you even come up with this shit? Is this real? This is like a fake one. Alright, I'll leave it, but you can go long and edit it. Because I just wanted you to see that part. Hey, what's up? This is Jamie Kennedy, and I just want to let you know there's this great new comic book called Velociraptor Velocicock. Half Velociraptor, half cock. It's incredible. It's in a limited run right now. It's going to be an NFT. Velocicock. Velociraptor butt plug. It's a lot going on. Ed, Russ, McLean, Mark. Some of those late night brain sessions, brainstorms. Congratulations. Great book. It's going to be huge.
I think that broke me.
I love that he did that.
Oh, yeah. I love that one too, man. That one was really funny. Yeah.
I was like, he can't say it with a straight face. He can't. He can't say it.
That dude, if you ever get a chance to see him on the road for his live comedy specials, he is insane. Like, he's one of the best like comedians that you can actually watch out there on the road. He was in Scream and he was in Malibu's Most Wanted. His movies suck compared to like him, like on the road as a comedian. Like, he is hilarious. So yeah, that was cool to see. I know it made Ed happy to hear his name said by Jamie Kennedy.
Jamie Kennedy. Oh,
Big time, man.
I got all X'd. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Who was he married to? Wasn't he married to one of those Party of Five girls?
He was married to one. No.
Yeah, it was one of those like
show.
young.
He was on a show
like,
with Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Was it Jennifer Love Hewitt?
Hewitt? A Ghost Rider or something like that.
Yeah, didn't she? She had like a younger sister, Lacey something.
Oh,
like
Lacey. God, I forgot her name.
So like that wasn't her sister in real life.
The problem with her name is you mess her name up, then you're saying a porn star's name, and then you're in trouble. You know what I mean? So you got to watch what you're saying if you can't.
Am I really though? Am I really in trouble?
No, you wouldn't be.
No,
I might.
Yeah.
Adina watches this show, dude. Let's check the Kickstarter real quick. We are at $947 right now, my friends. Let's see. That is pretty good for our first night. I don't even think we got. I think we got to 1,000. We got to 1,000 for Dawn of the Devil. So you guys are rocking this.
I was excited about that Kickstarter too.
You'll be getting it this week.
I got your cover with Becky and Shannon's cover.
Man, Shannon's cover is one of the greatest covers of, I don't know, the 21st century. I don't know if there's a better way to put it, guys.
It's just beautiful.
That was the last century, wasn't it? Aren't we like the 22nd century right now?
You know, are we?
I don't know. I'm just making this up as I go along.
I don't either, man. This is way too late in the day for me on 420, guys. I mean, I'm happy to not be asleep and passed out right now. I had a grilled cheese like right before we came on from the intermission. I think I'm ready to go.
Watching Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Look at this guy right here, guys. This is Ed Smith's cover for Hellpug and Velocicock.
I love his little face down there. He's so cute.
Yeah.
The faces get lots better, Wendy.
They're great. His expressions are so cool. So that's that. What's it? Lenticular.
Yeah, we're gonna run a lenticular cover for Ed's book this time. I usually do them for my own. That way I can sell them later on down the road. But here's the deal: is this Ed guy right here? I kind of like him.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do him a solid. I think he'll be able to sell a few of these at a show. So not only that, but they just look damn cool. And I mean, check it out. Like I said, virgin version.
It's pretty good.
Trade version.
Cool.
Think of lenticular. I mean, boom, boom. Oh, he's shooting you. Oh, he's not shooting you anymore. He's just cute. Oh, you're dead. And don't forget, guys, Mark May did a cover. Legendary Mark May. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him.
That's beautiful.
Just kidding. Just kidding, everyone. I am just kidding. You want to speak of legends, though. This is the part of the show where I actually do have something to show you. You're going to love this. This is Joseph Rubinstein's cover. I just got a package in the mail 20 minutes ago. Whatever could it be? Give me 1 second. Ugh.
7 o'clock.
I know. I don't know where he went. I would talk to you, but I'm Well, if you had moved that, then we could talk easier.
We can still talk. I mean, I'm listening. I love how he blocked you with Joe.
Well, that's okay. If I had to be blocked by something, I don't mind being blocked by this. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Rubenstein's just an incredible master. Just, I guess in the 80s, yep, here we go. I think that might be what it is.
So who would you say was your biggest influence as an artist?
Ooh. I want to say it's Joe Kubert. It doesn't really seem plausible with the way I draw and everything, but if I can refer to Joe Kubert as a gateway drug, I mean, I might. Because Kubert's got really a nice, punchy, and emotional style.
Uh-huh.
And I started out reading Kubert comics. You know, I found like a couple Batmans and Haunted Tank and GI Combat. And then as I got older, I got more of an appreciation for like not Ben. I'm thinking of somebody else entirely right now. Will Eisner stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that really caused me to, since I love cartoons and my cat jumping on stuff in the background.
You're beautiful.
Since I love cartoons, it was just easy to go from like Kubert to Eisner to Alex Toth and just learn more animation principles and use them in comics.
It's crazy to hear you say that, Ed. Sorry to cut you off, but
no, you're not cutting me off.
Joe Rubenstein said the same thing last night about Kubert. I mean,
He's got an emotional inking style.
No.
That is a gateway drug.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, his artwork is incredible. All the Kubert's artwork is incredible. I actually almost went to the Kubert art school 3 years ago.
You did?
Yeah, I was very close. I was going after the scholarship, so almost. But here's the thing: is, I mean, as much as I'd like to learn from it now, I don't think I'd go now. You know what I mean? But back then, I wanted to so bad because I think I would have been able to learn so much way quicker. You know what I mean? Guys, I'm sorry for leaving, but I kind of had to. I just got this in the mail, so let me show you this.
Oh, wow.
God.
And I know that doesn't even like do it justice. To see it in person has got to be just absolutely awe-inspiring.
I don't know how he did it. That's the thing, is like I sit here and I've been looking at it. I don't know how he did it. It was watercolor, is what he told me. And to sit here and look at a piece like this and to know that I own this is insane to me. Because, I mean, first off, this is my character. Second, this is my artwork now. And Joe, one of the most incredible legends of all time, did this. And he did great. I mean, we talked about it last night. I am so impressed by this piece of artwork. I'll show it to you again.
You're really just rubbing it in at this point.
I'm sorry. It's going next to the bed, man. Like this is what Adina's going to wake up to every morning. I'm just going to point at it and just be like, remember when Rubenstein did that cover for me?
Yeah.
It's going to last about 2 solid minutes. All right, guys. Well, here's the thing, is we are still live on Kickstarter, sitting at $947 right now. Pretty good since 420 earlier today. Mr. Smith, you missed Sarah Frazetta earlier today.
Well, I came in at the end.
So did you get to talk to her?
No, but I understand she had time constraints and everything. And I mean, she's like legacy? What am I going to be like? Hey, Sarah, hang out with us. I'm kind of a fan. Can you? Yeah, I remember that too.
Ah,
Yeah.
that is
Ladies and gentlemen, Mark May owns a Frazetta original.
it is beautiful. And
It's
look
a-
at that puggy down there. Oh
He is
my
cute.
gosh, his face. He's so cute. Oh goodness. That just made me so happy.
Face. There's Sarah's cover, everyone.
He's so cute. I picked up that one. But I
don't
already
blame
told you I was gonna pick that one up. I got that and I
I
picked
don't blame you.
it for right now. But I'm sure I'll add more on.
I really appreciate it. When I go to buy your book, I might be able to afford one. Don't get mad at me. Just understand it's either that or McDonald's that day, okay? So
I will all support and pledges because I as a creator and a supporter of all the Kickstarters, I can do what I can do. Sometimes I can do more, sometimes I have to do less, but I always try to support as many people as I can and really help build up our comic community. You can only do so much, but if it's not by physically backing, it's always sharing out as many projects as possible. I just feel that's super important.
I do too, and I really appreciate it because that helps a ton. I appreciate your faith in me by wanting to do a cross promotion too. That says a lot about what you think of me, and but to be able to put your own product, in my hands, essentially the same way I'm doing with yours, guys. And here's the thing: is if you back both projects. She launches next week. You will get this free double-sided poker chip that Wendy will be providing for you. All you have to do is back both. And then, Wendy, what do you do after that? Do you just message you and just be like, hey, I backed both of these?
Yeah, in the comments, just say, hey, I backed both projects. And then I always add a little question in the survey. Like, which projects did you back? Because I've done cross promotions now for I want to say all of my Kickstarters, and this is like number 10. So I've always done as many crossover promotions as I can to support each other and to bring in new audiences to different projects. And a lot of us share the same backers, which is awesome for the backers because they're going to back us either way. So if you're a backer of Naughty Fairies and of Mark's projects, then you get a free bonus for doing what you were going to do. But if you're new to Naughty Fairies or to any of Mark's work, then you get that bonus and you get some new and exciting new products and books, and it's super exciting. And I just really, that to me is the best, is just those little freebies that show our backers that we care and that we value them. If it wasn't for the backers, I wouldn't have my projects. You wouldn't have your projects. And so it's just a way of giving back to our little community and showing love.
I completely agree with that. I think that's exactly why I wanted to do it too. Wendy, have you read any of the Hellbringer story yet at all?
I have not. I haven't gotten any of the books yet, which made me sad, but I will be getting was it Dawn of the Hellbringer?
It's Dawn of the Devil. It's Hellbringer's Dawn of the Devil, and that will be heading to you this week. It is being shipped to me right now. Should be here within the next 2 days, which means I will be working my ass off every day until I get every one of those books out to you guys. And if you guys don't know, for Jengar and Shred, I did the whole thing by myself.
Way to go.
Yep, all 110 books in less than a week. So we're going to do the same thing. And that's while I had COVID. So,
wow.
Yeah. I mean, I waited, of course, until afterwards, until I was better. But still,
Yeah, I had to enlist help with the last two.
God, I wish I had help. I wish I had it.
Well, my husband helped me with the playing cards that I did with Steph Wilson and Carrie Ann. We did Steampunk Naughty Fairies playing cards, and I wanted those out before Christmas. And in order to do that, because we got them in November, I had to have help to get them out because I'm still working full time at my day job and then trying to get those out. And we did. We got them all shipped out before Christmas. They arrived in time for gifts. It was fantastic. And then with the Naughty Fairy book 4, Bill helped me with that one. And then, with Comic Unity. So I did Comic Unity with CB Zane and Tom Hutchinson. We each had our own characters. So I had Sireness, CB had the Mighty Might, and Tom had Catnip. So
I'm sorry to interrupt you. What was it like to work with Tom?
I liked working with Tom. He was fun.
Yeah, I like Tom a lot too. That's actually why I'm asking, is because like maybe one day I'd like to do a cross promotion with him as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we did a cross promotion for Charizard and Naughty Fairies 3, I think it was. So we did that a year and a half ago. And then I had done a back cover for him. Oh, way back. It was like Penny 4 or something. For Penny for Your Soul, I did a back cover. So,
Clark says this got him all pumped.
Yay!
Talking about Hellpug and Velocicock.
I cannot wait. I'm so excited. And I just want to squeeze that little pug's face. He's so cute.
He is cute. I wish you were here earlier to see his little face in real life.
I saw him.
Oh, that's right. You did.
He was being all like awesome up there. He was showing off. He knew. He knew where.
Off. One day you'll see him in real life, and you'll be like, "Man, this thing stinks, and he's fat. You gotta get him away from me."
Oh no! Did we lose Ed?
He'll be back. He's probably sitting there like, "Oh God, what do I do right now? I'm gonna plug this back in. I gotta figure it out."
Yeah, we're going Saturday. We're picking up the books for the Naughty Fairy Con. So Ginger Snap and my cover art book we're picking up from the printers, driving out to Arizona, and then driving back to California and shipping out next week. So that's our goal too. So we will be shipping buddies. You'll be shipping and I'll be shipping at the same time.
And shipping buddies is, that's how you know what the other struggles are, going with right there, because look, it's our overlays.
That's pretty.
Isn't it pretty?
I like that.
And it's gone. Back to the Rubenstein. Or the May cover. We'll give it that for a little bit. I haven't talked about myself hardly at all today. I never do. The guy who actually bought the cover from me, he asked, he's like, he saw the colors. He's like, dude, the colors are beautiful. I was like, yeah, it's all Sanju. I mean, he did the whole cover. He's like, no, man. No, he didn't. You did. And I was like, God, come on, man. Like, he's like, you got to start taking credit. And I was like, it's just tough, man. Like, I don't want to take credit for anything that I'm achieving right now until I feel like I've actually achieved something myself. Like everybody tells me, it's like, don't you feel like you're achieving something right now? And I'm like, no, man. Like, I can't slow down enough to even realize what is happening, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it totally does. Because I look at my project and I'm like, oh, my little Kickstarter. And they're like, Wendy, you kind of passed. Oh, it's your little Kickstarter. Like, you're past that. And I'm like, what? No, I'm not. I just don't, I don't look at it that way. Because I'm, like you said, you're just going 100 miles an hour. And
it never stops. I don't even sleep, Wendy.
Yeah. Sleep? There's no sleep in comics.
No. Well, actually, I think you're 100% right when you say that. I'm gonna check and see where Ed went. Coming back, just in case. Just texted him, so we'll find out here in a second. I got to get some of those frames for some of my prints this year. I think that would be pretty cool to have on the table. Not to mention, that looks exactly like how I frame up my originals. I don't know if you've ever seen the Thor one that I have. Do you want to see it?
I would love to see it.
Hold on one second.
Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'll just talk about the picture frame while you're gone.
Absolutely.
Okay. So Depop Customs, he's on Facebook. You can talk to Dustin, and he can hook you up with these cool lights. And he has different sizes. So this is the smaller size, and then like there's the 16 by 20 that is absolutely beautiful. I'm afraid to move the one I have off the wall right now because it'll fall, and I don't want anything to happen to it because I can't put it up. I'm too short. But like I've got the little remote and I can change it, which is pretty cool. But yeah, if you go over to the Dustin Poppins and check it out, or Depop Customs, and you can get one of these really nice custom frames. Every build he does is totally unique and customized. So he builds it from the ground up. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. I love that. Yeah, that's really similar. So cool.
It's signed by him too.
That is so cool. I like that you've got the 3 sections of it where you've got the art piece lit up and then you've got the signature piece. That's really cool. That's beautiful.
I really appreciate that.
Nice collection. I was saying I've got the big piece, which is actually, if you want to see the Naughty Fairy Stripper Assassin #5 cover by Lorenzo Sperlonga. This piece is awesome, and it's light up. Dustin did me the piece, but it's really big, so I'm afraid to move it. But if you want to see it, I'll get it.
Yeah, go get it.
All right, wait till you see this. It's really cool.
Oh, wow. Let me throw you on the big screen.
So this is the cover from Lorenzo Sperlonga for Naughty Fairy's Stripper Assassin #5. You can see right here, and there's a naughty and a nice variant. So this is one of the ones that is available on the upcoming campaign on April 28th when we launch at 5 p.m. Pacific time and 8 Eastern Standard. So there she is.
Good Lord, Wendy.
And that's my girl, Aislinn. I mean, oh my gosh. I was so excited. You know how you get those original pieces that just absolutely melt your heart? And this one I got to see the original painted piece that he did, and it is absolutely amazing.
That's incredible.
She's beautiful. And like you can't even like get the full, I cry because he just did such a great job. And so Dustin did the light up on this one too. And then if you look where, like it's hard because she's so big.
That is a huge piece. How big is that? Was that bigger than 18 by 24 or 22 by 28?
I think he said it's 22 by 28.
22 by 28.
I think so. It's huge.
Yeah, that's a big piece.
It's huge. But I don't have, like I said, I had her up on the wall, but the problem is like to move the camera over to that direction, it was too much. It was just easier to take her down, but now I can't put her back up. She's going to have to stay where she is for right now. So you can see her there. There she is.
That looks awesome. It looks like Ed's having internet issues.
Oh no! See, I had it earlier, so hopefully he gets to come back
Hope so too.
because he's super sweet. I really enjoyed talking with him.
Ed's a great guy. We've got tons of stories, man. Like, I met him at Colorado Springs Comic Con. I want to say it was like 2 years ago, and then we ended up seeing each other at Rhode Island Comic Con. We hung out at Rhode Island Comic Con too, and I'll never forget it, man. Like, those were, I mean, some wild times. And by the way, Rhode Island, I don't know if you've ever been, but that was one of the craziest rainstorms I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, they got some weather up there in Rhode Island. And Rhode Island's a great place to go. Ed's from New Hampshire, so he does all the East Coast Comic Cons out there.
That's cool.
Yeah, and the East Coast ones are great, man. Great people. Always a lot of them. You know, you don't always get that everywhere you go with different shows. Vegas is one of the ones I love to go to because it's got tons of energy, which is why we met. Because I was at that show.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones to go to. I love that.
It's got to be the best, you know, because you got all the food you can possibly stand. You can walk down the strip all day after you get off the show.
Yeah.
Stay up all night and then go back. I mean, you don't sleep for 4 days.
No.
You know.
You don't. Yeah.
That's the best show.
And that was, I think that was one of the last big shows because then it was that summer, and then right after that, I think that was the last show I got to vend because then we had COVID in March with the shutdown. So that was like the last big show I got to do. I did Phoenix Fan Fusion and that Amazing Vegas like back to back. And I don't remember which was first and which was second, but whichever one was the second one, that was the last show I got to vend. And then we had COVID and we've been shut down. But I ran Kickstarters than I did the year before. And we didn't have any conventions. So I got to stay home and just really work and get those books done. So I don't know what's going to happen when I have to put the books out and do shows. It's going to take a lot of time. So I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet.
Hawaii was my last show, and that's another one of the amazing shows. So it was Amazing Hawaii, and that was about a month before the shutdown happened. And
that's February, right?
Yeah, and I'm a different person than I was 2 years ago. So like by about 1,000. And here's the thing is, back then, I was like, man, I don't know if I'm gonna do shows anymore. I really maybe should get a different job or something like that and try to make money instead of, you know, doing this. And then I'm like, knowing what I know now, like if I would have said that would have been my last show, I would have slapped myself in the face. Because like that literally was my last show and I'm being forced not to do anymore right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we got shows planned and, you know, Vegas might even be coming back, which is great. I might even go to Texas this year to do a show. Yeah. So, and then Rhode Island and Colorado Springs are already inked in. So I'll be at both of those. And I'm just happy. I mean, 4 shows is kind of where I want to be anyways. As far as shows go, I don't want to do too many this year. I've got so much going on with the Kickstarters and publishing, and trying to think that I can do one a month is just the craziest shit you could possibly do.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't have too many shows I can get out there to without breaking that, because we're constantly working to get these books out. So 4 shows actually feels like a lot, you know?
Yeah.
It's April already. So I'm going to check the Kickstarter real quick, and we're going to see what we're at. Guys, we are doing the live Kickstarter launch, and I have been going at it since 4:20. It is 4 hours and 20 minutes into the campaign. 4 hours and 20 minutes of me blabbing away. And don't forget, guys, we have shows all week. So tomorrow night, we're going to have Raymond Leonard. The night after, we're going to have Tom Hutchinson. The night after that, we're going to have Mike DeBalfo. And the day after that, it's my kid's birthday. So you're not going to see me on here at all, guys. I'm taking a break. I'm going to take a day off. I'm going to hang out with my kid. on one day, okay? One day. And then I'll be back with you guys next Monday for more shows. So we are literally doing shows almost every night while this Kickstarter is on. You're never going to see anybody work as hard as I'm going to work to try to get more money for this Kickstarter. That way we can start funding some of our next projects that we have coming later in the year. We are at $947 right now, guys. It looks like it has kind of gone to sleep for the night like the rest of you. And I don't blame you because it's been a long day. We're probably going to run this for another hour or two. Wendy, how long would you like to stay on with us?
You know what? I still have to go and eat dinner. So because it's only like 7:45 here on the West Coast.
Oh wow! So you
Yeah.
haven't eaten dinner yet. I'm holding you up. Also, I gotta tell everybody. Thank you so much, Wendy, for coming on so short notice. I actually had you come on without even telling you to come on today. I just thought maybe that we could throw that cross promotion together on the live show. I thought maybe you'd want to come on here and talk to the folks and let everybody know what we're doing. I'm going to show it one more time, and then we're going to let Wendy go.
It's so
because
cool.
she needs to
Guys,
eat.
these poker chips are amazing, and I love them so much. It's double-sided, so you get the Steph Wilson, Carrie Ann image on the front, and then you've got a Steph Wilson and a Ed Smith on the back. Russ Cassidy put together the layout on the poker chips and did the designing on them for Naughty Fairies and Hellpug, and I'm going to mess it up. Velocicock, is that how it's pronounced?
That's it.
Nice. So yeah, so make sure you back both, and then just send me a message saying, hey, I backed both, and then you'll get one of those freebies in your rewards package. So you want to make sure you get those, because there is quite a collection going out there of these cross promotions.
Absolutely. And here's the thing is there's not going to be too many cross promotions for Hellbringers, period. So this one right here could be the only one that ever exists. And if it is, that means this chip might be one of the rarest Hellbringers items of all time.
Absolutely.
And cross promotion never hurts. My fans, your fans, our fans. I got no problem with that. You know
Come
what I
together and unite.
Exactly.
Indicators.
Exactly. Guys, you like demons, you like Hellbringers. This girl's got tons of this kind of art in her covers, and she's been killing it for years before I have. Go check out her stuff, please.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much.
Wendy, thank you so much for coming on tonight.
Thank you for having me. I'm going to get going. So thank you for everybody watching, and be sure to back this project because, you cannot beat the little demon Hellpug over there because he is just so cute. You need to get in on this. Oh, look at those. That's an awesome cover. Who did that one?
This is Brett Akamura, who I actually met in Hawaii. Speaking of Hawaii, we got so many artists that we use from that one show. Just from me meeting about 3 or 4 guys from that one show. They got in on the 3rd card set, and they've done covers now. That dude wanted to do a pinup. That's all he wanted to do. I said, hell no. That's too good. That's a cover.
It's awesome. So I will be seeing you again for Naughty Fairies launch on April 28th. So be sure to back this project, back my project, and get the freebie in the meantime. So have a great night. Thank you, Mark.
You rock.
Have a good night. You too.
All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, it's Marcus back with you right here, right now. I'm going all night tonight. We're going to get this bad boy rolling. Kickstarter. Man, you guys rock. That was easy, huh? 13 minutes, and boom. I'm sitting here running my mouth, not even checking the Kickstarter. They look over at me and they say, hey, we're funded. 13 minutes in. You can't beat that, guys. One thing I want to do real quick is play the Hellpug and Velocicock video for you.
Well, who's the big bad boss? I'm the big bad boss. And my name is Hellpug, talk a lot of shit when I walk. I just walk around with a bad mood. My attitude, that's bad too. If the queen said I'ma bust a move, if you cross her, I'ma bust you too. Lilith said I gotta go away to find a husband and my daddy, yeah. On a special mission, I complete the mission, always ready for a battle, eh? Find Lucifer, then bring him back. Think I gotta jump on where he hiding at. But first I gotta move the queen to a safer place where ain't nobody riot at. That's a 10-4, buddy, roger that. About to hit the city, I'll be right back. Yeah, the city of Los Angeles to a castle town where nobody at. Hold up, what is this that I see? A Velocicock, half raptor, half cop. Run up on them with them things cop. And around in the chamber that bang cop. Oh, now this getting crazy. Somebody else done appeared. And it look like it's a rhinoceros rex. Me and Velocicock, we have a threat. And my God, there's another, now we have a mess. And this one's an elephantitis. Me and Velocicock must be united. Kapow, kaplooey, we fighting. We striking them quicker than lightning. It's history, put it in writing.
Never gets old. That video is amazing. I could watch this thing over and over and over, and I think we're going to watch it one more time.
Well, who's the big bad boss? I'm the big bad boss. And my name is Hellpug, talk a lot of shit when I walk. I just walk around with a bad mood. My attitude, that's bad too. If the queen said I'ma bust a move, if you cross her, I'ma bust you too. Lilith said I gotta go away to
Okay. Here are the covers for Hellpug and Velocicock, my friends. Check this out. So up at the top left there, that is Ed Smith's cover with Russ Cassidy's colors. This is Brett Okamura's cover. So we're going to bring him down as we talk about him. That one right there is Ed's cover. And then there's Brett Okamura's cover, which is the Hulk 181, Herb Trimpe homage. And then there's Ian Chase Nichols' cover, which is absolutely amazing. It tells an incredible story in this cover. I think that's why it's so great. And then there's Sarah Frazetta and Sanju's cover. And then there's Stephen Pawala, one of my good friends. This is his cover. And then right next to that is Steph Wilson and Carrie Ann's cover. And that's theirs. And then there's mine with Sanju's colors. Favorite part of this cover is the little Hellpug down at the bottom left. God, I love that cover. That's a good job, Sanju. And then there's Joseph Rubinstein's cover. And there's the artwork for that one, which I think is amazing. That's pretty cool. All right, guys, if you're still out there listening, I know it's been a long show. It has been a long show, my friends. But this card right here is still available for the free giveaway. Boom. The little sketch card right there. Pencil one. If you are interested, that right there is going to go to you for the next backer that messages me and lets me know that they were the backer for the sketch card. That'll go in your package. So message me and let me know, and you will have that, my friends. It gets lonely when you're alone out here. As far as all the people we had earlier, it made it way better because I had somebody to talk to. Now I got to ask myself questions out here, you know what I mean? And that means my team, by the way, guys. It was fun having Sarah and McLean and Russ. Oh, man, Russ. Yeah, we didn't get him, unfortunately. He was sick tonight, guys. That's why you didn't see him. All right, well, here's the thing. I'm still going. I'm not going to stop. I wanted you to see this real quick.
What's up? It's Jamie Kennedy. We have a new hilarious comic book coming out called Hellpug and Velocicock. Have you heard about Hellpug and Velocicock? Velocicock? Hellpug and Velocicock. Come on, this isn't it. It's half Velociraptor, half butt plug. I mean half cock. Hellpug is Lilith, and she's Lucifer's puppy. This is from Russ, McLean, and Ed. Mark, what the hell? How do you even come up with this shit? Is this real? This is like a fake one. Alright, I'll leave it, but you can go long and edit it, because I just wanted you to see that part. Hey, what's up? This is Jamie Kennedy, and I just want to let you know there's this great new comic book called Velocicock. Half Velociraptor, half cock. It's incredible. It's in a limited run right now. It's going to be an NFT. Velocicock. Velociraptor butt plug. It's a lot going on. Ed, Russ, McLean, Mark. Whew. Some of those late night brainstorms. Congratulations. Great book. It's going to be huge.
Yeah. That never gets old, guys. Never gets old. All right. So, one more time for this one.
Well, who's the big bad boss? I'm the big bad boss. And my name is Hellpug, talk a lot of shit when I walk. I just walk around with a bad mood. My attitude, that's bad too. If the queen said I'ma bust a move, if you cross her, I'ma bust you too. Lilith said I gotta go away to find a husband and my daddy, yeah. On a special mission, I complete the mission, always ready for a battle, eh? Find Lucifer, then bring him back. Think I gotta jump on where he hiding at. But first I gotta move the queen to a safer place where ain't nobody riot at. That's a 10-4, buddy, roger that. About to hit the city, I'll be right back. Yeah, the city of Los Angeles to a castle town where nobody at. Hold up, what is this that I see? A Velocicock, half raptor, half cock. Run up on them with them things cock. And around in the chamber that bang cock. Oh, now this getting crazy. Somebody else done appeared. And it look like it's a rhinoceros Rex. Me and Velocicock, we have a threat. And my God, there's another now, we have a mess. And this one's an elephant Titus. Me and Velocicock must be united. Kapow, kaplooey, we fighting. We striking them quicker than lightning. It's history, put it in writing.
Does it get any better than that video, folks? I don't think so. I love this Kickstarter. I love this team. I'm so happy to be doing a book with Ed, Russ, and McLean. I think we're absolutely going to kill it. So, one more person I do want to bring on. Let's see if we can get her. Yeah. Nice. All right, guys. We got one more special guest coming in. You're going to love this. You guys are going to love this. And this is exactly how we need to end the show. Oh, that is fantastic. All right, guys. One of the things that I wanted to talk to you about for the story is we actually haven't been able to talk to you yet about what the story is for Hellpug and Velocicock all the way through, because we've been talking to all our guests tonight, and I mean, I feel like now is as great as time as any to tell you what's going on in the story. Guys, Hellpug is not just a thrown together comic book. This is another chapter of the Hellbringers series. So all the people out there that love Hellbringers, love the book, you guys are going to need this Hellpug book. It is the next chapter after Dawn of the Devil that leads right into issue 0 of Hellbringers that continues in the Sacred Heart. If you guys miss this, you're going to be missing a chapter and you're not going to know what's going on. I'm having a few people message me and ask where can they get the other chapters. Just give me a little time when we get off the live show and I'll be able to tell you where you can get Jengar and Shred and also Dawn of the Devil. And guys, don't forget, you can get on SilentMayhemProductions.com, and on SilentMayhemProductions.com you can listen to all the different Hellbringers soundtrack songs that we've come up with in the past month. We've worked with 6 different artists from around the world to create the Hellbringers soundtrack. And it is an amazing soundtrack, guys. And that opening theme you heard tonight is from Thaz 16, which is amazing. And it's the main Hellbringers theme for Hellbringers. So while you're reading your comics, you can have something awesome to listen to as well. Guys, I got to let you know, it's going to be big. We got big covers. There's 8 covers for this one. You guys have seen them already. Man, I got to tell you, that Rubenstein cover is just out of control good. It's out of control good. And Ed's lenticular cover is going to be absolutely amazing as well. My cover, I love the way it came out with Sanju's colors. And then also Stephen Koala's cover for the main bad guys is fantastic. Guys, you can't beat Sarah Frazetta's homage to her great, amazing grandfather. You just can't beat it. To that Egyptian queen piece is absolutely amazing. I mean, check it out right here. I'm showing you right now. Boom. Absolutely love that cover. I love it. These are all the different covers. Oh, man. Guys, we do have one more guest coming on tonight before I decide to hop off here. You guys, I know. You guys know I'm one of the hardest working guys in comics right now. I've been blabbing away for the past 5 hours trying to sell you on this Kickstarter. We got a live show tomorrow night with Raymond Leonard. And then the night after, Tom Hutchinson. And then the night after that, we're going to have Mike DeBalfo, my all-time favorite artist. I get to interview the man himself. Do you know how awesome that is for me? It's going to be amazing. I can't wait. Let's see. Back to the Hellpug story, guys. Basically, Lilith spends all her time with the pug in bed, waiting for Lucifer to come back after he leaves because the masked evil he feels greater than himself. He's very scared and he's out. Now, Lilith, who's in control of the power of the Order of the Devil, she is in trouble. So she has to escape pretty quickly. And she gives a mission to the pug, and that's to find Daddy. If you guys don't know who Daddy is, you're going to find out in Hellbringer's Dawn of the Devil, which ships this week. That's my cover, guys. I really appreciate all your love on that cover, too. I think it's really cool of you guys for your love on that one today. When we shared it this morning, I really appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Special guest appearance time. Special guest appearance, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe this. We saved the best for last tonight. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Adina. What's up, sweetie?
I can't believe you convinced me to do this.
I am so happy that you're my last guest of the night. I really am. Number one, because I haven't seen you in almost 10 days.
Right.
And number two, because I've worked very, very hard. Oh, I knew it. There she is. There's the princess.
Hi.
Hi, sweetie. This has been a very bad show. I don't think you should be on. It's got a lot of cuss words.
Well, she's not going to bed because I came on here, so.
Oh. So, babe, we are at $947 right now.
Woohoo!
That's pretty good for a first night on a Kickstarter, huh?
Good. It should be way more. It's a really good book.
Oh, babe.
I know,
Babe.
I'm biased.
So here's the thing: is Adina will be the editor on this book the same way she was for Dawn of the Devil, and also Jengar and Shred. I don't know if you guys knew, but we are with a industry veteran right here who has been on 3 huge books so far. Adina, I would like to show you this amazing video by Jamie Kennedy. Would you like to watch it with me?
Yeah.
What's up? It's Jamie Kennedy. We have a new hilarious comic book coming out called Hellpug and Velocicock. Have you heard about Hellpug and Velocicock? Velocicock? Hellpug and Velocicock. Come on, this isn't. It's half Velociraptor, half butt plug. I mean half cock. Hellpug is Lilith, and she's Lucifer's puppy.
You can't read, babe.
No. Or think.
This is from Russ, McLean, and Ed. Mark,
Too
what
hard.
the hell?
Too hard
How do
to
you even
read.
come up with this shit? Is this real? This is like a fake one. All right, I'll leave it but you can go long and edit it. Because I just wanted you to see that part. Hey, what's up? This is Jamie Kennedy, and I just want to let you know there's this great new comic book called Velocicock. Half Velociraptor, half cock. It's incredible. It's in a limited run right now. It's going to be an NFT. Velocicock. Velociraptor butt plug. It's a lot going on. Ed, Russ, McLean, Mark. Whew. Some of those late night brainstorms. Congratulations. Great book.
Anyway,
It was so bad. It was only good because it was so bad.
I know.
It was so bad.
So, baby, since you are the last guest on tonight, what we've been doing is we've basically been taking people and interviewing them. And I want to do the same thing with you for about 5 minutes, real quick, and ask you a couple questions. Number one, do you enjoy working on these books with me?
I feel like that's a loaded question, Mark.
No, that's not a loaded question. You are on the Mayhem Show with Mark May, man. Feel free.
I do enjoy it for several reasons. It's fun. I like writing. I like books, and I love this story. That sounds nerdy, but I do. So I like that part of it. And you probably don't like it, but I like getting more information out of you and making you think about things you haven't thought about. And I like digging the story out of you, I guess. So yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hate it. You hate it because I make you think about things that you didn't think about. And,
Yeah.
And then you don't know the answer and you get mad.
Yeah. Here's the thing is I feel like sometimes I have this great story in my head and I have to make it to where I can portray it onto a piece of paper, and Adina is the in-between middle thing that I need sometimes. And it's great to have because if I didn't, I feel like I'd be in trouble. Not just in all the ways of, the book and editing and what we do with the writing and stuff, but in life in general. So the greatest person that I decided to bring on the show tonight, for all the people that have helped me in my life and all the people that have helped me on these books, it just wouldn't be right to bring the one that has helped me the most. And that's you. And so...
So sweet.
I wanted you to come on here and know that I love you and I love the kid. And you got some kind of kitty behind you right now. I saw him.
Yeah, that's Otis. He's sleeping. I'm the happy napper.
What's up, Marcia?
Yeah, Marcia. Here's Griswold.
Marcia. Oh, it's Grizz.
In on the action too.
What's up, Grizzy?
Wants to come drool all over
Yeah,
everything.
he does. Good Lord, he misses me and he heard my voice. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You're always big baby Grizz. I miss you too, bud.
He needs to be a character, Mark.
Griswold?
He could be some really gross, disgusting, slobbery creature.
He could. Absolutely could. How do you feel about being a character?
I like it.
You do?
I wasn't
Hold on
sure
1
at
second.
first. I think it's funny.
I am going to show the world your card.
Okay. I am just grateful that it was Michael Mastermaker that did it because he is amazing and he did a great job. I love literally everything that he has done for you.
Yeah. Michael Mastermaker is the man.
He's incredible.
He's always been the man. He's always been super nice. There's no other way to put it. I love the guy. Dina knows how much I love the guy. Let's see here. We got to show the world. The world needs to know
how great he is. I think it's hilarious too because I love how you just like take random things from your life and turn them into like Hellbringers characters. I think it's hilarious.
That's another one of the things. We probably should have had you on earlier tonight because they were asking me,
what my thought process was for a lot of this, and I just told him about the backyard stuff and all that, and I never told him once, you know, what you said, which is all the influences are all around me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They're
Yeah.
everywhere.
You just take things that happen and you give them funny names, and then all of a sudden it's a character. Or Violet will say something funny, and you're like, "That's a great character."
Yeah, Violet's named a few of the characters.
Yeah.
For sure, by accident.
Yeah. I love this. I love the card that he did for me, just because I think that she's like fierce and amazing. And if I were gonna be a character, that is definitely one I would like to be. She looks like she could hurt someone.
I mean, you're pretty fierce and amazing yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. I need her armor.
I am. I'm pulling this off right now so I can show everybody.
You're good.
And we can get you some armor like that, sweetie.
Yeah, I need some. We gotta work on it. You and I both apparently need some armor. You gotta add that to our Christmas list.
Absolutely.
For all the battles.
All the battles.
Because we have so many. You might be extra protected when Violet attacks you with the pillow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Razor Bows, aka Adina herself. Baby. This is fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
It looks just like you.
I don't make that face often. I think you might be the only one to make that face too.
That's great news. I'm not sure anybody else needs to see it. Well, I've had my sugar light piece in, even though I only needed it for 13 minutes, sweetie.
Oh, yeah.
We got funded in 13 minutes, so I didn't need it.
I know. And how much longer does the Kickstarter go?
We got 15 more days.
15 more
So
days.
Cinco de Mayo is when it ends. It started on 4/20 and it ends on Cinco de Mayo. We have a 15-day party.
I like it. I like it. Marky, why do you like Hellpug and Velocicock? Why did you want to do this book next?
Hellpug and Velocicock is near and dear to my heart because it's about Hellpug. It's about my pug. It's about my dog. I love Puggy. You know how much I love the dog.
I know.
Not only that, but Violet loves Puggy. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Puggy was on the show earlier. I don't know if you got to see it or not, but no, he was talking in the microphone, doing all sorts of stuff. It's a special thing to make a book about your dog, and I want to remember him forever. So this is the way that I kind of get to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We immortalized Puggy today.
Yeah. Well, I think too, right? Like when you think about, I think about the Hellbringers universe and everything that you've told me, and the hundreds of stories that you could spin off with all your characters. I think that this one's kind of cool because I think it's when you have a really good show that you watch and it's serious, right? And every once in a while they throw in one of those really funny episodes where it's a musical or they do something ridiculous that just kind of breaks the tension. I feel like that's what Hellpug and Velocicock it does for the story, because it's a super intense, really in-depth story, and I feel like they are kind of your, I don't know, your relief a little bit.
Comic relief.
Yeah,
to
but
the
they're
very,
also
very serious story that we were telling. Yes.
Yeah, so they give you a little bit of relief from all the crazy intensity that it brings, but I also think that they're an integral part of the story, right? Without them, the story wouldn't be what it is. So I like that you have that in there.
Hi, sweetie.
Hi.
I love you.
Love you too.
And Violet calls it Hellpug.
Hellpug.
Yeah, Hellpug.
Violet, wait till you see the ending tonight, sweetie, for the show. You're going to really like it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, uh-huh.
I don't think she's convinced.
Wait, I think you will be. I made this. You'll see. No? Tell everybody they need to back Hellpug, Violet.
Hellpug.
Say, go back Hellpug.
Go back, Hellpug.
Say, back Hellpug, please.
Nope, she's gone. She's got more interesting things to do.
Good enough. That's good.
That was enough.
baby,
Yeah.
again, I love you.
Love you
I
too.
wouldn't be here without you. You've taken me and made me into the best version of myself. And that's what you get to watch on these videos now for eternity, because I'm going to play them all the time.
I
And I'm
know.
going to make you watch them. And I'm going to be like, look, baby, remember that time that I interviewed that Marvel legend? How sweet was that?
Yeah.
Remember that time we released a dog book and it got funded in 13 minutes? How
Yeah.
sweet was that?
Remember that time you made me go live on an internet show right after I got off the treadmill? Yeah, that was
Yeah. That was right now.
Yeah.
Look at Rubenstein's original art,
I
baby.
know. I love it so much. I love it.
This is the best piece of original art that I own now. Like, at
It's
all.
incredible. I love it. What was that?
That was a bird of prey.
Oh, great. You're such a
Baby, I love you. I hope you have a great night. Thank you for being the last guest on my show tonight. Is there anything else that you want to ask me or say before we get off here?
Can't think of anything.
You're like, no, I got off easy. I'm going to get out of here right now.
Well, I was sorely unprepared.
One of these days, it's going to be just me and you on this show. It's going to happen. Okay?
Okay, well, we'll see about that.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
I love you.
Love you too. There's Violet.
My sweetie. My spider lady.
Okay. Yeah, that's creepy. It's her bedtime. You got to end the show.
Yeah. Okay, creeps. I'll see you later.
Bye.
That was the kid and the future wife. I am going to go ahead and start calling it a night, guys. We are officially at the 5-hour mark right now. I have been doing this for 5 hours. 5 hours we've been streaming. That's how much I love this book. That's how much I love you guys. I am going to continue to work as hard as I can possibly work to make the best possible product I can put out there, and for you guys just to eat it up, dude. You guys are amazing. Happy 420. It's relaxing time. Relaxing time. But first, ladies and gentlemen, we got to do one thing. You know what that one thing is?